Hi soldiers, it's your girl Jailer here. Welcome to the ESPO Season 1 semifinals. So get your popcorns out because we are about to witness how Group A will battle it out in the very first match, the Electric Forest Sanhok. So while we gear up, let's take a moment to give a huge thanks to our incredible sponsors, One Hit Jiva, One Hit Tiger, One Hit Sanjay, Dream Witcher, Monster IGL, and Tuva. All right, so let's speak about Sanhok, also known as the Third Party Simulator 3000. Blink and your box. You and your head shotted. This map is gonna be super merciless with no absolute chill. It's fast, it's sweaty, and it's basically PUBG on espresso shots. Alright, so we can see the plain pathway heading away from Harteen all the way to Lakavi. So let's see, teams are already dropping out to their locations. You can see around 4 to 5 teams dropping out in the eastern side of the map, and quite a lot right around in the middle. Oops, sorry about that. Just had a little bit of a connection issue. Right, so there's gonna be a lot of clashes in. All right, I'm so sorry. That was a little bit of a connection issue. Right, so we are back on track, and we can see a lot of teams heading out towards Boot Camp, Hainan, Cow. Alright, so let's see. It's gonna be super intense, guys. There's gonna be a lot of drop clashes here as well. As you can see, the very first team heading towards Cow is kind of like backing out because they did notice that a team was ahead. Alright, so we can see the teams have spread it out in to very close locations. I thought they might go for like very further locations like Sami, Kampong, Lakavi. Those are totally abandoned locations, right? So we can see a battle that might take place in boot camp itself. As we got Long Esport here. I feel like Minto has already gotten a little bit of damage here, guys. Who is it gonna be? Drop your predictions and let's see if your predicted team will head out from boot camp safely. Got KSG B2R here with the SG squad. The KSG B2R, we got Panda B2R right here, scoping throughout, checking if enemies are around. With that, we got L4D, Carnage, ADFBI. Like ADFBI is gonna go in for a rush, and there goes C9. Right, that was a nice squad wipe, guys. And with that, C69 gets eliminated. So that leads to Team JD with a total of 3 elimination points. So we are down to 12 teams now, which is 46 remaining already. See, Sanhok is known for its intense gameplay because, you'll never know where you're going to get third party. You never know where you're going to get rushed from. Nades are going to be thrown elsewhere, sometimes right in front of you as well. You're just never going to know. It's very unpredictable. You can see it's Tracing Club here going at it with the GG squad. I've already secured 2 points, so it's down to the last 2 men over here. Let's see if the GG squad are able to take down XTZ, or will it be XTZ taking down GG? So we can see Lizzie here with a DBS. I feel like the opponent doesn't know exactly the whereabouts of Lizzie over here. It's gonna be super intense, guys. He got his teammate backing up with him. Alright, so Karma scoping here. Meanwhile, we can see a intense battle heading out in boot camp as well. Rolex is down already, guys, and he is. Alright, we got Yai rushing into the B2R squad. And with that down goes OMG. What a vibe. I'm so sorry, guys. The weather is just not feeling right, so that could be a little bit of connection issues here and there. Apologize on behalf of my connection issues. Alright, so we got our Alexana here. Our Alexana is knocked out. With that, we've got Tabs looking towards the left. Is like he's gonna get a more closer look towards his opponent who's right in front of him. Got Apex with a Molto here. I feel like the Molto is not actually connecting his opponents though, not at all. So I feel like they are secured in just one compound over here, but I'm not quite sure that they know that the team RLX actually out here looking into the angle. So we got Tabs with one knock. They've already gotten one elimination point. Amazing. At the top of the leaderboard, we can see Team L4D with 3 eliminations, XTC with 2 eliminations, Browns with 3 eliminations, RZ with 2 eliminations, 4ME with 2 eliminations, NF with 1 elimination, RLX with 1 elimination, B2R with 1 elimination, and UNX with 0, 1B0, AQZ0, PXZ0, Stage 0 TW, and Slatan with 0 points as well. But let's see that we've got 11 teams with 33 remaining, so we'll never know when the tables are gonna switch just like that. Now we got 4ME Gravity team here heading out with RLX. And down goes Chamiya for Molto. Oh my god, guys, can you see people are being roasted inside this compound? It's like, marshmallows being roasted, but like, yeah. Alright, Tab's heading out with his DBS. We also got Apex with a DBS as well. And down goes Apex. Will Tabs be able to recall? OMG! A smooth wipe out with just 2 people. Let's give it up to RLX here. RLX secures 4 elimination points successfully, heading out back to GG squad. Alright, so we got GG with XTCs over here. GG still down to 2 men alive. It's pretty intense, guys. Right, so we can see Arma looking around his surroundings. I'm not quite sure if he's able to witness that opponent's card is actually towards his left. I feel like he's not really aware of his surroundings, and with that, down goes Tabs as well. So that leads to just 1 man alive. Will he be able to revive Tabs in time though? Because I feel like a rush is coming right towards them. It was pretty quick, isn't it? Just like how I said, I mean, Sanhok, you'll never know when you're gonna get third parties or right after. Oh, wow. He just secured a kill as well, so that leads to 5 elimination points. But like he was not still able to revive his teammate. And Sanhok is a pretty small map. It's best if you can have at least 2 to 3 of your teammates alive. And down goes Apex. Of course, JD L4D team. So with that, L4D scores a total of 5 eliminations. Alright, so we are back to a fight between GG squad as well as the XTCs here. They're gonna get a rush, so it's a 2v2 situation. As you can see, Rookie has already been knocked out, and down goes Josh, and down goes Nobit as well. So Team XTZ eliminated, and that leads to a total loss. Alright, so we got a total of 3 elimination points for GG squad, and we are back to L4D here. So L4Ds are down with 2 men alive. Let's look at the leaderboard once again. We've got L4D with 5 points, Lons with 5 points, and RLX with 5 points at the very top for now. And then we've got following up with NF with 3 points. And later on with RZ 2 points and XTZ with 2 points. E2R with 1 point. C69 with 1 point. Right, so we are with the EQZ Esports team here. The lawns here. We got team UNX. Oh, there's gonna be a little bit of bridge camping here, guys. Pretty intense. Very interesting also. Oh, what is happening here? Pure aim! Did he just fist Sizer? A little bit of toxicity here, guys. What's happening? Hello? Alright, so we got the PX card and also the UNX here. UNX has PRM has the bridge camped here, so I feel like PX are quite aware that the bridge could be camped, and look how sneaky they are. Two people closer to the bridge and the other one giving them a pretty good angle for cover fire. Now this is how a team should be, to be able to cover fire a team strategically, and also, oh, down goes one of the PX. Oh my goodness, UNX. See, this is why I told you can never predict where people could be, because after all it's Sanhok, right? So with that, UNX scores a total of 2 elimination points. It's pretty intense, guys. Very intense. I feel like Pure Aim has sight on PX Pasta now. PX Pasta running for his life. Right, so we can see Team UNX successfully camping the bridge over here. Now we are down to just 7 teams and 20 remaining, guys. Drop your predictions right now so we can get a better understanding on which team you are supporting for as well. Let's see if Pavi has looted the airdrop on the side. He's having a time of his life. With that, Team NF has been eliminated. Alright. I feel like Purium is in a really secure position, I'm not gonna lie. Whereas the rest of his team is sort of, looking around for any potential threats that could come across. It's very organized on here. We are back to PX, so we've just got PX Silla and PX Pasta here live. Oh, now I totally get it why Sizer was actually fisted it. Fury must have been like, no, this is my spot. It belongs to me. You shouldn't be here. Let me fist you, buddy. Alright, so we got the PX team here camping on ruins. I feel like they're gonna secure ruins for a while. We got the Lons Esports here. I wonder why Rolex decided to, go hop on a horse out of all the vehicles he could find. I mean, you'll never know where you're gonna get shot at, buddy. It's gonna be very intense as well. What just happened there? Did the horse just whip the car? Hello? Alright, so let's see what our team Lons Esports are planning to do. I'm very confused exactly as to what Rolex is trying to do with the horse here. Out in the open as well. He's heading towards the team, as you can see. I'm not gonna lie, the horse seems pretty fast as well. We got the RZ team here. I feel like, ooh, Rolex is gonna head towards the RZs, right? Looking at the horse. But I feel like Kiki didn't really notice. Instead, he's getting shot. This is pretty disadvantageous, guys. I feel like, if RZ Ghost could actually hold on to upper grounds, they would have gotten a more clear view for the Lons Esports squad. I feel like Rolex kind of heard me, so he's heading towards the upper grounds now to get a more closer look on his opponents, whilst his teammate Pocket Eye seems to be going around in the vehicle, not quite sure what exactly he's trying to do here. They've already gotten 7 elimination points, and down goes Pavi, our airdrop looter. Pocket Eye going in for a quick rush. And also Pocket Eye hits, and down goes Pocket Eye. Alright, the Rolex rushing in with a S12K. Will he be able to connect his shots though? Question here. Ooh, he is into his last HP, guys. Oh my god, down goes one hit Kevin. Well played by Rolex over there. And with that, Minto comes rushing in as well to give support for his teammates. Rolex once again with his S12K. Let's see if he will be able to put a little bit of magic tricks here. But before that, if you can see, the opponent's team is actually going for revival. So is Rolex on Pocket Eye. Smokes are being thrown. They've already secured 8 eliminations, as you can see. As you can see, Monster IGL with a nade here, guys. Will he be able to connect the nade? And down goes Pocket Eye. He was able to connect the nade. Amazing, beautifully executed nade. Not gonna lie. So we can see our Rolex with an S12K here. Will be able to, now there's gonna be 2 people to his right and 2 people to his left. And Rolex being the last man alive, will he be able to do a 1v4? Let's see how he's gonna do his magic tricks. Let's see what sort of magic tricks he might have up in his sleeve. Alright, so here we have it. And down goes Lons Esports. Well done, RZ Ghost OG. Well done, well done. So that leads to a total of 5 elimination points. That allows their teammate Pavi, the airdrop looter, had to be sacrificed here, unfortunately. But let's see if the team would be able to successfully avenge on behalf of their teammate straight up for a winner chicken dinner. Let's see. We are down to 6 teams, guys. As you can see in the map, we got PX holding on to ruins, and we can see UNX right next to them towards their left. You can also see the One Blood team heading towards Tambang. JD team might possibly cross Painan to get into the zone. I feel like there could be a clash between the RZ team as well as the EQZs. People are going out for the zone as well. Alright, so let's head to Gold Kiki. Going in for a little bit of loot. Alright, so if you look at the leaderboard, guys, we can see L4D with 5 elimination points, RZ with 5 elimination points, UNX with 2 elimination points. And starting on the leaderboard for now is Lons with 8 elimination points, NF with 3 elimination points, XTZ with 2 elimination points, RLX 5 points, B2R with 1 point, similarly C69, and 4ME with 2 points, elimination points. As we can see, L4D here heading towards Painan as predicted. There's not any big bridge campers here, but let's see if L4D might consider camping the bridge where people might need to cross towards Painan. Alright, so we've got One Blood team here, which is 3 men alive. Actually, they have 3 people in teams, so yeah. We are down to 6 teams and 15 people remaining. So I feel like One Blood will be holding on to Tambang for the moment. We also got, ooh, down goes Pure Aim. Oh no, my bad, guys. Pure Aim wasn't down, instead Nish goes down. Pure Aim was on his last HP though. One more strike and he's definitely on that as well. Alright, so we've got One Blood Manu here, firing out at Venom here. Somehow they should be able to revive their teammate on time, because you'll never know when you're gonna be third partied as well, right? And down goes One Blood Nish. So we are down to just 2 men alive for One Blood Esports, and down goes Bradley as well. It's all in the hands of One Blood Manu. Will Manu be able to revive his teammate and also avenge his teammate's Nish's death? Comes in for a rush. Manu smokes around so that he should be able to revive his teammate. And Jesse comes in a vehicle. And down. Ooh, Bradley was not knocked out by the vehicle, surprisingly. I thought it would have. Never mind. Alright, so feels like, it was very secure position here. Like, he's gonna be rushed by the UNX team here. Jazzy in a vehicle, Venom throwing so many throwables. Has no option but to leave the nest he was securing to revive his teammate, and he was able to secure a kill by knocking out Venom as well. And down goes Team Jazzy. Jazzy. I'm so sorry. Alright, so with that, Team RZ, or Team UNX is eliminated, so is Team RZ. We are down to 4 teams with 7 alive. We can see EQZ here with just 2 people alive. So of their teammates have already passed out, unfortunately. Do drop your prediction, guys. Let's see, out of the 4 teams, will your predicted team be able to secure that chicken dinner for the map Sanhok? So we are down to just 4 teams: L4D, EQZ, One Blood, as well as the Frontiera Club. And all of these teams, guys, just notice it's never a full squad. It's either people or just one solo. Well, technically, L4D, EQZ, PXC has 2 people, and it's just One Blood having a solo man. Will it be like a solo power, or will it be a duo power? Right, so you can see. Oh, look at that map view, guys. 4 teams at the 4 corners of the circle. I feel like there's gonna be a clash amongst JD and EQZ here. Alright, so we can see JD here, Team JD, eyeing out for EQZ, but I feel like EQZ is not quite aware of the location of JD here. Meanwhile, Team PX very slowly, very gradually, coming into the zone. Like, no stress at all. No stress at all, honey. I'm just getting in the zone. So JD right in the middle of the circle, guys. And with that, we can see towards their left, AQZ closing in as well. Pretty close. You can see Manu getting onto a vehicle, and he's kind of going towards EQZ. I'm not quite sure. It's not gonna be a very quick battle out here, guys, because the teams are quite spread it out. There's a lot of open space. I'm not quite sure why none of these teams are actually utilizing the compounds over here. All of them decided to just stay outdoors, out in the grass, in the jungle. Okay, no fights so far, but I feel like JD is sort of eyeing on Team EQZ. And down goes One Blood Manu. With that, One Blood is eliminated. So we got Team JD here with a total of 6 elimination points. Sifu kind of giving a look here and there. Okay. Alright, so it's just one man standing for Team L4D. Just FBI here. Alright guys, it's gonna be a sandwich moment for FBI. So there's EQZ towards the front of him, and at the back of him we've also got the Frontier Club, and with that, down goes Team JD L4D. So we are down to just 2 teams, and it's a duo versus duo. Pretty interesting. Got Sifu and HD playing out for EQZ, and we've got Tila and Pasta for Team Frontiera Club. How's it gonna be, guys? It's a PX versus a EQZ. As we can see, Team EQZ throwing out nades around, having their momentum over here. As we can see, Tila going in for a straight ahead towards EQZ. As you can see, Tifu is gonna throw a nade, but will he be able to connect the nade in time? Feel like the nade is gonna connect. Not at all. Not at all. Nades are being thrown, mortars are being thrown. So now at this moment, I feel like you really need to use your utilizers strategically. I feel like Pasta is not quite sure. He's not quite aware of where Tifu is exactly. One more nade and Pasta is definitely gonna be knocked out. I feel like Tifu is sort of aware where Pasta it could be. And HD, we can see he has taken advantage of the upper ground here. Pasta still not aware of where Tifu could be. Snaking his way all the way to HD, and even HD snake. You can see a four snake situation here. So nades have been thrown again. We can see Tifu going around in a buggy. The nade was not able to successfully connect with Pasta. Is it gonna be, guys? You can see the blue zone is closing in and the circle is getting tinier and tinier, and down goes Pasta. HD was able to get a knock. Alright, and down goes HD with Silla knocking him out. So it's a 1v1 situation, guys, and he also successfully secures a knock. Will it be Team EQZ or will it be Team PX? Drop your prediction down, guys. Cheer out for your team. Cheer out for your predicted team. Alright, so Tifu heading out with nades, as you can see. Nades did not connect with Tila. He was not able to revive his teammate Pasta either. I feel like he's going straight up for a one-way-one situation. I actually predicted he might have revived his teammate, but well, time is quite limited. So it's a shotgun versus shotgun situation, people. It's an S12K versus a DBS. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Drop your predictions right now. This OMG, the circle is closing in, and right in the middle of them, there's a huge as rock as well, and down goes PX. Well done, well played, EQZ Esports. Winner, winner, chicken indeed. So wow, with that, Sanhok came. We saw absolutely bulldozed the entire lobby. If you survived longer than 5 minutes, congrats, you're officially cracked. Like predicted, the jungle never sleeps, and clearly neither did any of these players. Let's give it up to EQZ and a wonderfully executed 1v1 by Tifu here. And then Helix here, Zyke B2R, and Storm as well. I'm so sorry if I was not able to pronounce your name correctly. Well done, guys. Well done to all the teams who actually took part in for the first match. We can see the stats of total of 48 eliminations here, 44 knockouts here, 1,828 total healings, 4 grenade eliminations, that's surprising, and 25 assists, 0 vehicle eliminations. Alright, so let's head on to a comparison with Team EQZ and L4D here. See, in terms of damage, EQZ had damage around 964, whereas L4D with a total of 704. Equivalent of 4 knocks, 6 eliminations. Survival time, however, 25 minutes for EQZ and 22 minutes for L4D. A total points of 16 for EQZ and a total points of 11 for Team L4D. So this is the comparison for Team EQZ and Team L4D, guys. Alright, so let's head on to the MVP of the first match, Sanhok. It is Zyke B2R with a total of 4 eliminations, 553 damaging, and 3 healings, 4 knockouts. Well, he has not used any of the throwables, and there were no assists as well. Amazing. And the survival time being just 24 minutes and 38 seconds. Not gonna lie, Sanhok really did keep me up on my toes. I was not able to make predictions so far. Well, I had a team in my mind, but well, the tables flipped, guys. Right, so let's take a look at the top players for the semifinals. Group A, match one, Sanhok, of course. At top, we've got HD with a total of 4 eliminations, Pocket Eye with a total of 4 eliminations, Minto with 3 eliminations, Toru with 3 eliminations, and Venom with 2 eliminations. Look at the survival times, guys. All right, so here we are with the table, the leaderboard. At the very top, of course, we've got EQZ. Congratulations once again for your for securing the chicken. So they have a total of 6 elimination points, placement points of 10. That leads to a total point of 16. And following it up with Team JDL4D with a total of 11 points, Lons Esports with 9 points, Frontora Club with 8 points, Team UNX with 7 points, One Blood Esports with 7 points, RZ Ghost OG with 7 points, One Hit into RLX 5 points, CG No Fear with 4 points, OME Gravity with 2 points, X Phrasing Club with 2 points, NA Cloud 69 with 1 point, likewise for KSG B2R. However, no points for LF Siege, Tamil Warriors, and Slatan Esports. I feel like, let's see, there's more matches to go, so you never know. The tables could flip anytime, any moment. We'll never know. The teams who are at the back could actually come on the top of the leaderboard. So, with that, we can see Sanhok, Team EQZ successfully secures the chicken with a total of 16 points. Next up, we've got Miramar. Now, who loves Miramar here? A desert field and a very big map. So it's, there's gonna be a lot of sniping action that you guys could have a good um further look towards. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the Miramar match, which is actually the upcoming match. So it would be a good time to kick sand and take names, of course. We're heading towards Miramar in the next match, of course. So this map where you run for about 15 minutes, get sniped from a mountain, you will know that you existed. All right, so let's head to a quick break because, of course, I want to stay hydrated and I'm gonna give you guys a reminder to stay hydrated as well. So let's head on to a quick break. Well, hello, hi everyone. It's JLo back again from her very refreshing, hydrative, very relaxing break. All right. So, like I was saying, it is finally the time to kick sand and take me names. We're heading straight away to Miramar, to the map where you would run for about 15 minutes, get sniped from a mountain you wouldn't even know you existed, and still love it. It's big, it's brutal, and it's a paradise for people who love pain. Alright, so we can see the plane is already heading out. Let's take a closer view on the map. Alright, so we can see none of the teams have already. Alright, some of them actually from the beginning itself. You can see Team PX heading towards the northern side of the map. I feel like they might go towards El Arzar, looking at their the width of their parachutes heading out to. And we can also see along with them Team GG squad is also heading towards the northern side, whereas we can see Team RLX heading towards the southern side of the map. With that, we got EQZ, KSG B2R, One Blood Team, 4ME, and also UNX. The funny part is none of these teams are actually spreading out. All of these teams are actually having their drop locations very close to one another, and there's going to be a lot of drop clashes as well. You can see PX is pretty oh right. Speak of the devil, PX is already having a clash fight, I guess. Well, GG squad is actually very GG squad as well as the team PX have already landed together, so they are already on a fight. As you can see, down goes Tila. Oh my goodness, what has happened here? It's just he's standing here, guys. Will he be able to vent his... Oh, alright. Good, good, good. And with that, he shot, he was able to secure it. And down goes another... Oh, what is happening here, guys? It's a full-on circus mode. I'm very speechless, not gonna lie, though. Those were really quick reflexive moves by Caesar. Regardless... Oh my goodness. What just happened there? Let's take a closer view. You can see GG. Team GG here was able to eliminate Team PX just like that. Like it was a wind rustling in and the wind took the Team PX out. It's quite fascinating how they were able to actually do that in just, I don't know, just like 5 seconds or something. So with that GG team, they've just got two men alive in their team, Aim and Shooty here. Karma and Lizzie have already passed out. Got team C69 here as well. It's like a whole fruit salad here, guys. At truck stop, we had the PX, we had GG, and then we also had team C69. And we are down to 13 teams already with just 42 remaining. I think AIM was not able to find any vehicles or something, so he just took a bicycle out. You could easily get shot with, because there's no cover at all, so you'll never know. Just like how your teammate was able to fire at laser, you could get shot as well if you don't have a proper cover. Well, let's see how AIM is gonna play around. Okay, so I feel like he's heading out of the zone in search of for vehicles. Still going on. See, the thing about Miramar is you are unable to find vehicles at a very closer um, location because the vehicles are kind of spread towards the outskirts of throughout the map. Team RLX here. I feel like they are looking for higher grounds over here. So we got the entire squad here. We got Omega, Destro, Sana, and Tabs here. Let's take a closer view at the leaderboard. So at the very top, we can see Team EQZ here, total of 16 points. Following it up with L4D with 11 points, DXC points, Sons with 9 points. Similarly for 1B and UNX 7 points. Likewise for Team RZ, RLX with 5 points, NF with 4 points, D69 with a point, OME with 2 points, likewise for Team XTZ, B2R with 1 point. So now these teams who have actually had didn't weren't able to score many points from the previous match should be able to score more if they strive more harder in the Miramar map. Of course, there's gonna be more matches to play, but like let's see if they are gonna able and take full advantage of this map. And would they be able to secure some points to make themselves at the top of the leaderboard? We still have 13 teams remaining, guys. Do drop your predictions so we can have we could actually go through your predictions and see which team could actually slay it out for the chicken dinner for the Miramar map, of course. What is Slotan doing here? What is Slotan teams? And Dindin. That's a really cute name though, Dindin. Is Dindin? I think Dindin should be having sort of connection issues. I'm not quite sure. Kind of stuck in the middle of a. Oh, yeah, it was a connection issue that we had, guys. Really sorry for that. Alright, so we can see Zlatan. Like they're still on the hunt for more loot. Feel like the loot is not that completed yet. So you can see one blood is going at it with the KSG team over here, KSG B2R. Z0, Viper, Panda has already been killed and wiped out. That leads to just 3 team members alive for Team KSG B2R. Alright. Feel like Zero is looking out for any potential threats around, but he's not really able to identify where the opponents could be at exactly. Oh my goodness, look at this. We got 1B with 2 members alive. There's 2 members available. It's gonna be like a 1B, a 2v4 situation. And Bradley was able to connect a couple of shots at the B2, one of the members from B2R. They were also able to secure a elimination point already. Now in Miramar, guys, especially in Miramar, the more higher grounds you hold, the more advantage you have. You could literally see the cities down beneath you, and if you are a really good sniper, well, kudos to you. You're gonna do amazing higher ground. As we can see, one Bradley. Gonna get some sprays if he's able to eye on a couple of B2R members, KSG B2R members here. Ooh, a lot of damage for Bradley here over here. I feel like if they could since KSGB2R team already knows their location, but if they are able to rotate towards another direction and get a closer view, they should be able to get at least, I don't know, 2 knocks. I feel like Error, we got KSG Error here. I'm not able to take Error quite seriously because of his backpack. I'm sorry, Error, but yeah, it is what it is. Like Error is creeping up to Team One Blood, and they are not really aware of his whereabouts either. He is going at it in a very distinguished pattern. Alright, so we can see a rush from KSG B2R towards one blood, I suppose. They are completely deviating from Team One Blood. I feel like they're gonna change location so that they could get a more closer look towards their opponents and somehow try to secure some points as well. Miramar is of course a really big map, not gonna lie. If you are able to secure some elimination points, well, kudos to you once again. Alright, so we can see the B2Rs strategically positioning themselves in like very different locations so that they should be able to get more closer angular shots on Team One Blood. They're literally surrounding Team One Blood, and I feel like Team One Blood is on fire here, guys. They're literally standing on fire right now. There's danger in every corner. It's time if they decide is it gonna be a fight or a flight move now. Let's take a closer view. All right, actually, let's take a outskirt view of Team One Blood and SGB2R here. You can see EQZ is having at it with Team Lonely Sport. One Blood is, however, still not aware of where Error could be at. Error slowly creeping in. Also, like he's literally lurking through the Rocky Mountain area. Alright, this is super fun to watch, guys. And down goes Bradley, so definitely B2R is gonna go in for a rush. Rush. We can see Viper heading towards. Well, it's done. Like I said, Error did a very cunning move here. He was not witnessed by none of the One Blood teams here. With that, we've got One Blood eliminated by KSG B2R team. As you can see, B2R were able to secure around 2 points in that match. This match, sorry. Got Team EQZ here. Team EQZ versus Lons. EQZ at it with the entire squad. They're rushing in towards the Lons Esports. We can only see Storm very closer to Lons. And down goes Storm, just like that. The nade successfully, beautifully actually landing on Storm. And down goes Helix as well. That OMG, guys. Will Lons secure their elimination points though? So it is down to HD and Tfue once again. Will they be able to safely revive their team? And what is up with them? Do they have any magical powers that they might pull out of their sleeve? What's happening here, guys? What is happening here? We can see Lons Esport deviating from their knocks. They're not even securing the kills. Alright, so let's head towards HD here. It's just HD. Tfue is knocked out. Helix is knocked out. Storm is knocked out. I feel like he is going more towards the placement points rather than focusing on if he can actually revive his team. Because after all, it's gonna be like a 1v4 situation, yeah? Finally, Lons Esports are securing their kill points here. Tfue is out there alive. Will he be able to revive Tfue on time though? We've got Team UNX here. Just 3 members. Ooh, did I just see someone stabbing with a dagger? Kinda getting toxic here, guys. I mean, there should be a little bit of toxicity or else what's the fun, right? After all. Okay, so we can see KSDB2 are here. Having a go with RLX. RLX is actually going to deviating from the B2 wildcard. Zero having a at it with Omega over here. Connected. Omega's vehicle toppled over as well. Still, nothing happened. He still goes on. Alright, so let's take a closer view at the. Oh, that was that. That was very unexpected. So they straight away ran into Team UNX, I believe, and down goes Omega as well. In vain, Zero's Zero's shots at Omega. As you can see, a close look here. We've got Destro and Sana. Omega is already down. Tabs is out here alive, knocked out. So it's a situation between RLX versus Team UNX. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation. Drop in your prediction, guys. Let's see who's gonna go at it with each other. Abs still not killed, or he's actually having some sort of hope that his teammates should be able to come and revive him. Nades are being thrown over. Will that nade connect? But see this having scoping and firing some shots. If he should be able to at least knock one out, then of course it's going to be a 2v2 situation. They could have rushed in as well. And see XTC versus B2R here. A 3v4 situation, guys. And with that, down goes Tabs as well. Everyone is already tense. We are down to just 12 teams still alive and 34 remaining. Now, even though if you are in compounds, you can see, when Zero scopes into the compounds, since he is in higher ground, he's able to get a little bit of a closer view on the opponent. Like I said, Miramar, even though you're in compounds, if you are in higher ground, the advantage is definitely for you. You can see Zero is actually damaging their vehicles as well, making sure that they won't be able to back out. So they're actually locked in the compounds and they have no safer route to take. They'll of course have to use their foot. Still damaging the vehicles. Pretty smart move, not gonna lie. Viper here. I feel like Viper is gonna flank towards and down goes Error. That was a beautifully executed mini 14 knock. That was pretty close, guys. So Error is actually being revived by his teammates, so that should do alright. But then again, we'll never know if there's gonna be a rush from the back as well, so they gotta be very aware of their surroundings. The RLS Destro here. It's just Destro versus Destro and Sana together here. Meanwhile, Tabs and Omega have already been eliminated earlier on. You can see Destro having a go at it with his mini 14. Tap, tap, tap. Let's see if he be able to tap. Ooh, that's a pretty move, guys. He's being creeped. He's being creeped by Minto. I don't think he was actually aware of his opponent right next to him, though. Pretty close, guys. That was pretty close. Imagine if Destro goes down, that will lead just Sana, just only to Sana. That's I feel like Destro kind of backing out here towards more higher grounds. And Minto has already been knocked out as well. Good move, guys. So we can see two RLX players actually towards the right and the left, strategically having more views on their opponent. They were not able to secure their knock yet, though. You can see JD L40 here. Carnage spraying at a vehicle in hopes of getting a good shot, and RLX secures one elimination point successfully. Right, so there's our shots being fired. Let's see how Team RLX is gonna play it out here. As you see the leaderboard, we can see Lawns have already secured 3 elimination points, PXA with 3 elimination points, One Blood with 1 elimination point, UNX 1 elimination point, RLX 1 elimination point, NF 1 elimination point, C69 4 elimination points, XTZ with 2 elimination points, and B2R with 2 elimination points. Let's cheer up. Let's cheer it for the other teams as well. Let's see how they're able to play it out and turn the tables up for the map of Miramar. You can see STC here with just 3 people in their team. They are eyeing on Team XTZ here. quite sure what Venom is trying to do with the bus though. How to drive a bus in this mountainous map, guys. I've had personal experiences. I'm telling you out of my personal experience, it's very hard. But something about the bus is actually quite catchy as well. You just can't let go of it. Well done goes 0B2R just like that by JDFBI. Viper smoking around in hopes of getting his teammate revived. L4D, however, is not going at it for a rush. I feel like they are securing the compounds here at Hacienda. Still, we are down to 12 teams with 32 remaining, guys. What is happening here? Why aren't the counts going down? I'm literally biting my fingernails while well, not literally, because I will not be able to cast otherwise. With that, down goes Zlatan Dindin. Oh no, Dindin. Destro going in for a rush. Like he wants to secure his knock point as well, but then again, I feel like Zlatan's remaining team members are also trying to give for safety, and down goes the team member Dindin. Let's see 0B2R once again knocked out by a mini 14 shot. You can see it's a 2v2 situation here, guys. It's RLX versus Zlatan. Drop your predictions as fast as you can. So let's see who's gonna win it out here. And fully go into zone. You can see Zeems actually, and ooh, that was pretty close, guys. That was a very close call to Sanhok. Nades are being thrown, all of the utilities are being passed around, smokes are being thrown, and with just 1 minute and 52 seconds, the zone is gonna close out as well. They have 400 meters to run off to before the blue zone gets into them as well. So we are still down to 12 teams with just 31 alive. Just to take trying to flank towards the left and right, trying to get a closer view on one of the team members of Zlatan. It's gonna be a very intense 2v2 situation here, guys. Who's it gonna be here? Who's gonna make it out alive here? I'm literally biting my fingernails right now. Rats, I feel like Destro is having second thoughts, perhaps. Quite sure what the thoughts are. Alright, so I feel like they are heading straight towards the zone, if I'm correct. Nope, not yet. Not yet. They were just trying to bait Team Zlatan here. So T0 having a go at it here. The Zero is going in for a rush, is it? Pretty smart move by Zero, not gonna lie. Gonna catch the other end of the mountains, and down goes Pavi, down goes Kevin as well. QZHD here with a total of 2 elimination points, and down goes Zero! Bloody hell! Oh my god, blimey! So man, doing his magic here, guys. For the rescue, of course. So that's like 3 teams here, one solo man, and it's a 2v2 situation as well. The zone is also closing out though. SD should be mindful that since he is a solo man, he needs to play it safe. Securing some kill points as well as placement points for sure. Got Team L30 here. Macau nading, so is the opponent of his, but the nades were not connecting to one another. ADC, ooh, and down goes LHC Mank. Alright, and down goes HD as well, so that leads to the elimination of Team EQZ. Now we are down to 8 teams. Blimey, it was just 13 a while ago, wasn't it? And now we are just down to 8 teams and 23 alive. Alright, so let's look at the point table once more. We have EQZ with 2 elimination points, Lons with 3 elimination points, BX with 3 elimination points, 1B with 1 point, RLX with 2 points, NF with 1 point, C69 with 4 elimination points, XTZ with 2 elimination points, B2R 2 elimination points as well. We can see Team RLX, Sana and Distro still thriving here in the map. Oh, guys are going out for the zone as well. That's quite unfortunate. We're gonna see a situation happening here with Team L4D versus RZ. Where's it gonna be, guys? Maybe a 3v2 situation though. Nades are being thrown. Will the nade connect to Gauri? And one of the nades actually connected to Monster IGL. That leads to just Gold Kiki here. Will Gold Kiki be able to give us a 1v3? It's gonna be an intense battle, and down goes Kiki. He successfully knocks out Carnage though, but then again, circumstances are such. It's a 3v1 situation and all three of them were rushing a solo guy, so obviously there's not gonna be a chance. Right, so we can see Team RLX here having a closer look towards Poem. I feel like they already know their whereabouts, so they're gonna give more closer look. So we can see Team Eliminations, C69, Zlatan eliminated as well. So we are down to 17s and just 17 alive. See how quick that was though. We just had 13 teams a while ago and now we are down to 17s with just a snap of a finger. Just like that, was pretty quick. You can see Alex Destro dominating here. Alex successfully securing a total of 4 elimination points. What is Chamia doing though? Is he aware that Chamia is still in the vehicle? Alright, so they are, I feel like they are holding on to the edge of the zone, knowing that Chamia would have to eventually come out. And with that, we got X-Tracing Club here. People are going out for the zone as well, guys. And down goes Gauri. Zero, what a beautiful flash of fire there. So we got Viper here. Viper already having his eyes on GG's duty. Like I told you guys, the more upper ground you have, the more advantages to your hands. Error, Viper, everyone is closing out on duty here, guys. Let's see who's it gonna be. We are down to 16s and just 13 alive in this tiny little circle. Can you imagine that? Pretty intense, guys. I'm literally biting my nails right now. I'm not saying figuratively, but like literally. That Zero with full-on confidence riding the vehicle back to and forth. And with that, we can see XTZ, Nobita going down as well. And down goes GG Chuti. Chuti with a beautifully executed nade by Zero. We are down to just 14s and 11 alive. KSG here with 3 men alive. Let's see how it's gonna be played out, guys. KSG B2R actually dominating the map of Miramar here. I feel like, you know, they secretly are in love with the map Miramar. They're doing pretty impressive plans here, guys. You can see RLX playing it safe at the corner of the map. Got XTZ here, KSG B2R here, L4D as well. XTZ, however, is gonna have a lot of advantage because they have their full squad, and with that, RLX, Sana goes down, and so does Destro by DBS shot. So Team RLX has been eliminated, and that leads to L4D with a successful with 6 elimination points. XTZ, Team XTZ throwing nades around. So we have a 2v4 situation here and another alright, there's Team KCB2R with 3 men still alive. Having 6 points already as well. Who's it gonna be, guys? Like three teams are spreaded like into a triangular um section of the tiny little map, and with just 56 seconds, the zone is also gonna close out, and down goes Carnage by 0. Is literally dominating. I see Zero having a lot of knocks here and there, and he successfully um, eliminates one of JD4's JD Carnage actually. Sorry about that. We are down to just L40's Macau, and down goes Zero. Team XTZ, entire squad rushing from the left, and KSGB2R from the right, and down goes Viper. And with that, just one man alive, while the two will have to be revived. But will Era be able to revive his teammates on time? Here comes a rush by XTZ as well. Nades are being thrown. Oh, the molly is being thrown, guys. This is intense. This is very intense. I feel like Error is quite pressurized here, but if he's able to smoke around at least to get his teammates revived, surprisingly Viper hasn't died yet. With that, we can see Team XTZ closing in from the left and the right. Error finally smokes now. Let's see who's it gonna be played out, guys. Will it be Team XTZ or will it be Team B2R? Drop your predictions right now. And down goes Error, down goes Tiger simultaneously as well. So we are down to a 1v2 situation, and with that, TZ wins the winner with a chicken dinner for match 2, Miramar. Well done, all the teams who played out the second map. So that's it. That's the sandy send off from Miramar. Some teams climbed the leaderboards, others just climbed rocks. But either way, what a game! Hope you got sunscreen and snacks because we're just getting started. All right, so let's have a couple of statistics for the map of Miramar, which is, of course, the second map for this tournament. All right, so while these squads are out here, having a recovery moment after sweating from bullets and dodging grenades, let's show some love to the real clutch players behind the scenes. We've got XTZ Nobita here with a total of damage points, Josh with 706 points, XTZ Tiger with 247 damage with elimination point of 1, XTZ Rookie with a total of 470 damage with 3 elimination points. So well done for Team XTZ for securing the chicken home of the map of Miramar, which is of course the second map. So if we take a closer view on the match summary, we can see 43 eliminations, 47 knockouts, total healings of 5,342, 3 grenade eliminations finally, and 19 assists with, well, 0 vehicle eliminations. I actually predicted there would be a couple of vehicle eliminations since, of course, Miramar is known for that. Let's take a closer comparison look with the team 1 and team 2 of the Miramar map. So we can see XTZ B2R damage wise, it's 1,044.5 versus a 2,139. Of course, B2R is having upper hand here, and knocks of 6 to 9, where B2R is also once again having an upper hand. Elimination points as well, 6 to 8. Survival time, however, well, that depends. And the total points of XTZ scoring 16 and B2R with 14. Let's give it out to B2R KSG Scout with a total of 3 eliminations, 1,218 damage with a healing of 525, and 6 knockouts and 3 assists. Well done. Kudos. All right, so let's see the top players for the map of Miramar. First up, we've got Scout with a total of 3 eliminations, Destro with a total of 4 eliminations, Viper with a total of 3 eliminations, and Rookie with a total of 3 eliminations, and Josh with a total of 2 eliminations. Well done to the top players. Of course, I would like to see the other players coming on top as well in the next few matches. Right, so let's see the match rankings. XTZ has risen from total points of 16 and following it up with KSGB to War with 14 points, L40 with 11 points, One hit RLX with 9 points, NA Cloud 69 with 5 points, Lons Esports with 4 points, OME with 3 points, GG No Fear with 3 points, Frontora Club with 3 points, Team UNX and EQZ with 2 points, One Blood and RZ Ghost OG Slatan with 1 points each, and LF Siege and Tamil Warriors with 0 points. All right, so let's go to the overall standings. As you can see, L4D stands at the top of the leaderboard, securing a total of 22 elimination points. XTZ with 18 total points, my bad. AQZ with 18 points as well. B2R with 15 points. RLX with 14 points. Lons with 13 points. PXC with 11 points. UNX with 9 points. One Blood and RZ with 8 points. NF with 7 points. 69 with 6 points, 4ME with 5 points, Zlatan with 1 point, Sage and TW with 0 points. Like I said, guys, once of course, congratulations to all of the teams who have risen from the bottom of the leaderboard to the top. Well done. And let's see the overall top players. So we got HD at the very top with a total of 6 eliminations, Scout with a total of 4 eliminations, Minto with a total of 5 eliminations, Rookie with a total of 4 eliminations, and Destro with a total of 4 eliminations. So these are your overall top players, guys. Give it up for the top players. And of course, XTZ for securing the chicken dinner for Miramar with a total of 16 points again. At the top first match we got EQZ, second match XT. Let's see XTC and let's see who's gonna go it for the match 3 Erangel. Oh, well, that was pretty intense, guys. I was literally biting my nails and my toes were literally standing upright. So I feel like we need to go for a quick break right now before we head on to the third map, which is Erangel. But of course, while these squads are out here, trying to prepare for the next match, let's show some love to the real Clutch players. Once again, behind the scenes are amazing sponsors. Let's give it up for One Hit Jiva, One Hit Tiger, One Hit Sanjay, Dream Witcher, Monster IGL, and Tua for making it happen. Alright, so with that, let's head for a quick break. Oh, hello, I'm back. All right, so OMG, I am super stressed, guys, already. It was so intense. Well, next up, let's see what we're gonna have. So let's buckle up. We're dropping into Erangel, of course, the OG land of broken dreams and last, second, third parties. From bridge trolls in military base to that one last guy still camping in a shack at Rozok, anything could happen. So let's grab your loot, hug your helmets, and pray the zone likes you. Like for real, pray. Alright, so let's see the plain pathway heading all the way from Jojpol all the way to Milta Power. PX, of course, heading towards the George City. And ooh, look at that XTC team as well. A couple of teams heading towards the southern side of the map. Most of them towards the north. We can see RLX as well going towards the north. I feel like XTZ is aiming towards Zarki. Meanwhile, PX is heading towards the George City. We got Team LHC, Slatan. A lot of colorful colorful, like, it's very vivid. Erangel is super vivid. There's gonna be drop clashes, I believe, around school area as well as around in Milta. See, for me already here at school, they're gonna conquer the school. Drop your predictions on which team might be able to secure the chicken dinner for Erangel, the third map for the Esports Season 1 Semifinals Group A. Alright, so Erangel, I believe, is the only map where the teams are actually spread out towards different locations quite farther away, because the previous matches, as you can recall, most of these teams were, at it one another, and there were a lot of drop clashes in between as well. Look at that zone. Oh gosh. Nobody would have actually predicted the zone going towards the southern side of the map. I feel like it's gonna head towards the military base. You can see C69 already trying to conquer military base and following it up with Zlatan right behind their tail. You can also see Team UNX at Novo. Well, the real battle is gonna be between the teams like the teams who went to Severny, Zarki. Still no knocks, as you can see. Still no fights. All of them are quite busy looting. We have 14 teams remaining, 54 live still. Let's see how soon it could decrease and by what count. Let's see, we feel like there's not pretty much of excitement happening here. There's no drop clashes. Everyone is still busy looting. Alright, so we are, yes, match 3 Erangel, of course. See XTZ here, Zarki. Josh is kind of having his time, having a moment here. He's DC at the moment, so let's take a look at the leaderboard here. We have L4D with 22 points, XTZ with 18, EQZ with 18, B2R with 15, RLX with 14, Lons with 13, PXC with 11 points, UNX with 9. Alright, so the fights are already happening here, guys. D69. Sorry, GG, my bad. GG Chuti here, knocked out. I'm not quite sure what RZ Ghost Kiki is trying to do. Is he trolling the opponent or what's happening here? With a pistol too. Not sure what's happening here, guys. Hello, Kiki. Perhaps a connection issue, I believe. And down goes Kiki just like that by Lizzie, of course. Now we are down to just 3 people alive in team RZ. You can see Lizzie rushing in with a nade. Will be able to connect the nade in time. And nope. Well, it did cost a bit of damage to Puppy. And down goes Puppy. Izzy should be able to secure another kill, but he doesn't get straight to secure the kill. Instead, down goes Monster IGL as well. What is happening here, guys? It's pretty intense. We are down to just one hit, Kevin. Will he be able to revive his teammate, or will he back out and make sure that there's more placement points? I feel like one hit Kevin is backing out here to ensure that he goes for the placement points, I believe. Alright, so let's take a closer view at Team GG. They should have secured a total of 3 elimination points by now. Yes. However, they were not able to revive their teammate Shooty on time, so that leaves to just 3 men alive for Team GG. Alright, so let's heading to One Blood. Team One Blood have brought up the entire squad here. Woot. Good job. Let's see what Team One Blood is gonna be doing a little bit of magic trick this time around. Not many fights are happening, guys. I'm very quite tense right now. I really need to see some action happening here. What is this, soldiers? Come on. As you can see, one hit heading towards Milta, like right behind his tail. So does GG aim. I don't feel like he's trying to avoid. I feel like he's gonna go right in for to secure the team elimination here. Well, feels like not. Feels like he stopped the chasing for now. We are still down to 14 teams and just 50 alive. It was earlier 53, I believe. 53 or 54, I can't really recall the count. We can see GG, Team GG here. Alright, not much is really happening here, guys. What's up? Let's keep on cheering for the teams. But rest assured, once the zone starts closing in, there's gonna be a lot of fights, right? So EQZ hang it in with Shadow, and down goes Shadow, successfully securing a team for EQZ. So One Blood here, One Blood at it at pool. Alrighty, guys, it is a situation between One Blood versus for me here. Let's go, Athena. Well done. So with that, Team One Blood was able to secure a total of 2 points, and down goes Kevin as well. So that leads to the elimination of Team RZ. We are down to 13 teams and 46 alive. We can see Team UNX here camping on the bridges, waiting for a victim to pass by. Well, not gonna lie, since most of them are very highly IQ equipped competitive players, they know people are gonna, definitely camp the bridges. So what they're gonna do is they'll definitely use methods where they could cross to the other side, but like without using the bridge. Well, guess what sort of methods they could use? Of course, it's gonna be either a boat or they could just swim around. Let's see, Team UNX Venom here. Like Team UNX is sort of gatekeeping whoever who might need to cross the bridge. You can see Team L40 here in Pochinki. Not many teams are actually close by, guys. So there's gonna be less action unless of course the zone starts closing in. There's definitely gonna be a lot of nail biting action for sure. For now, let's just chill with your popcorns, and let's pray that there's gonna be a lot of clashes in between. Right, so let's look at the leaderboard for now. You can see EQZ scored 18 plus 1. Likewise, UNX 1. One Blood with 8 plus 2. NF with 7 plus 3. RZ with 8 plus 1. Well, not much happening, is it, guys? But do drop your predictions on who might be able to secure the chicken dinner for map number 3, of course, Erangel. Okay, so I feel like there's gonna be a quick fight between Team One Blood and Team L40 here. I'm not quite sure if the 1B members are aware that Team L4D is actually around. Sir, what's happening here, guys? Alright, so we got EQZ here, Felix, Storm, Tifu, and HD here. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. I feel like they are going towards. They're actually. Oh, what was happening there? Okay, let's just pretend that we didn't see it, okay? Let's just pretend that none of us witnessed it. Very good. Let's switch. And with that, we got Team RLS here. Ooh, who's getting shot at who? And down goes Destro. Well done by Athena, and she successfully secures another point for Team One Blood. Perfectly executed, and down goes RLX Sana as well. One Blood successfully scoring a total of 4 elimination points already. And Tabs, finally, a vehicle knock. But will he be able to secure the knock is the question. I feel like Athena and Manu are going for the teammates rescue over here. Will they be able to rescue their team on time? And here is Tabs giving some knocks, and down goes Athena. It's a 1v1 situation between Manu and Tabs, and down goes Team One Blood just like that. Well done, Tabs. Well done. So with that, Team RLX was able to secure a total of 4 elimination points, and with just 2 men standing alive. We are already down to 12 teams and 40 remaining, guys. Right, with that comes a quick rush by Team L40 here. Will they be able to get a couple of knocks from Team RLX? But had L4D come a bit earlier, they would have definitely been able to score a couple of knocks here and there. As you can see, FBI having a go at it here, and Tabs is actually damaging the vehicles and ensuring that Tabs has no way of getting into zone. Let's see what the trick Tabs would be able to pull up here, but well, Tabs goes bye-bye with another vehicle. I think FBI is not really sure if Tabs had actually gone or not. Alright, so if we take a closer view at the map in total, we can see Team 69 securing safe gatekeeping the area around military base. And with that, a lot of teams are actually struggling to come towards, to cross the other side of the bridge. We can see Lons having a go at it here at Team XTC. George has already been knocked out. Alright, so Yash here at a very advantageous position here, and with that we can see Lons Esports team members trying to rush in and somehow secure the knock. Nades are being thrown. Let's see if the nades are being actually connected, and with that comes RLX as well. This is a sandwich moment, guys, and down goes FTC Nobita by Manko. Tabs and Omega at the corners, and down goes Manko. Alright, this is super intense, guys. We've got like 3 teams having a go at it here, and Omega, Tabs, Team XTC. It's being a nerve-wracking moment, guys. Who is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be XTC? Is definitely having a very disadvantageous position. They're like right in the middle of 2 teams, and RLS having a proper position here, you know, being secured because of the compounds, and Tabs of course having more advantages because of the mountain area. And down goes Tabs. Tabs is knocked out by Minto, and Tabs is also killed, so that leads to just Omega. How will Omega be able to avenge his friend's death is the question. And here comes Rookie. Here comes XTC Rookie. I feel like he's not quite aware of the surrounding of exactly where Omega is at. We are still to 12 teams with just 37 remaining. I feel like the team's consistency is there. It's just, you know, the number of people who are actually decreasing. Got Lons Esports here. Manko has been already revived. Team UNX here safeguarding the bridge, of course, still. Like I predicted, there's people, EQZ, Team EQZ coming swimming towards Novo. But then again, the zone is also closing out in 34 seconds and the health is also comparatively very low. Let's see if Rios is able to get a couple of knocks. Paraboy here. Alright. Team UNX having a super advantage with all four of the teammates alive. EQZ, as you can see, their health is quite deteriorating, and with 11 seconds in, zone is gonna close out. And down goes HD. Down goes HD, guys, and with just like that, zone is also closing out, and we are down to still 12 people remaining with 37 people alive. Meanwhile, HD is also being revived. Smokes are being thrown everywhere. And did you just see that? Did you just witness that? Team UNX is giving not a single chance, no possibilities for Team EQZ here to get into zone. EQZ Helix and HD. Alright, with that, Team UNX Pure Aim was able to secure one kill, and down goes HD as well. Team UNX having super high advantage here. They're actually going in for a rush. Team EQZ. With that, drone goes right into the water, and down Tifu is about to be knocked out, guys, because of the blue zone closing in. And down goes Pure Aim by GG Lizzy. What is happening here? How on earth did GG team get in here? There's a 3-team situation here. It's a UNX versus QZ versus GG here. And with that, guys, Tifu goes into zone, and it is left with GG and UNX here. What a nerve-wracking moment, guys. What a nerve-wracking moment. GG with just 2 men alive, successfully securing a total of 3 elimination points. And as you can see, PURM has already been revived. We can also see Team EQZ Storm still alive, surprisingly. Okay. Alright, I feel like he is cooking up a nade up here, and Tifu is alive, but will Tom be able to revive his teammate on time though? And just like that, Purium was able to see Storm, and he secures a kill, and down goes Purium as well. Out here in the blue zone, guys, the fight is pretty intense. They're not even in the zone. And we are down to just 12 teams still, with just 34 remaining. Counts have not been decreased. Obviously, it's not going to be increased either. And down goes Team EQZ just like that. Well done, Team UNX. And let's head over to Team L40 over here. Carnage has already been knocked out. This is the situation between L40 versus KSJB2R, and down goes Macau. Kawi has already revived his teammate. Let's see what this is gonna be like. And down goes Pirates again. And down goes FBI as well. So it is a one-man situation here. Will he be able to avenge his friend's death though? Look at the health, guys. Look at the health. It's a 1v1 situation, and down goes KSGB2R. What an amazing gameplay by Gauri. Kudos. Here's a little virtual clap for you. And with that, Team L4D was able to secure a total of 4 elimination points. Well done. So we are down to just 10 teams and 21 remaining. What the hell? So quick. Alright. So you can see Team UNX are actually heading towards the blue zone now, and with that we've got our one man standing here, Omega. Alright, let's see. And he actually spotted Team PX's last man standing as well. This is pretty intense, guys. We are down to just 20 remaining now, with 10 teams alive. I feel like this is a very risky position to stay here, because you are very quite open to your surroundings. You never know who's gonna be at any corner. We can see XTZ, Tiger, and Rookie are the only men alive at the moment. GGs are not quite aware of where Team XTZ is at. Heading straight towards the other end of the whereabouts of Team XTZ. Still, they're not aware of their surroundings. PG with 2 men alive. XTC with 2 men alive. What's it gonna be, guys? Will the tables turn at any point? Is the question. Alright, so we can see aim heading right to the top of the mountain. You can see team L40 with 2 men alive. There's a lot of duo players here. There's a lot of duo players here. Alright, alright. I don't see alright, but however we do have team UN next to their advantage with a total of all four of their members alive, so that is pretty impressive. Let's look at the scoreboard, guys. We have L40 with 4 elimination points, RLX with 6 elimination points, EQZ with 1 elimination point, XTZ with 0, Lons with 5, B2R with 2, UNX with 6, 1B with 4, PXC with 0, NF3, RZ with 1, C69 with 2 points, and the 4ME Slatan Sage TW with 0 points. The last man standing here, RLX Omega here. And right in front of him, we can also see someone still swimming his way towards. Not quite sure what exactly he's trying to do. DX Okidoki. Oh, that's such a cute name, Okidoki. That's such a cunning place to stay as well. But in case, in the event, if someone happens to come behind from him, well, that's gonna be the end game for him. We are still alive with 10 teams and 20 team members alive. Quite such a peaceful map, I'm not gonna lie, unlike Miramar or Sanhok. It was pretty intense, right? However, I find it very peaceful in Erangel, apart from the situations that actually happened near Ferry and Novo. As you can see, all the teams are spread and none of the teams are actually right into the middle of the zone. Comes JD, L4Ds. There's going to be a clash between C69 and L4D, I believe, and with that comes Team UNX as well. And right behind their tails, we can see Binto and Slatan. Feel like there's going to be a clash amongst GG and XTC any moment. All of these teams are getting into zone to play quite safely. What exactly is 4ME is doing? I feel like they're taking their time to head into the zone. However, if they do manage to get into the zone by using the bridge, now it would be the best time since no one is actually camping the bridge. So we got L40 here in the compounds. Now these compounds are actually across the mountainous areas. It's kind of risky, very risky, because people at the mountains be able to get more closer and clearer view towards the people who are in compounds. As we can see, Omega having a go with Platans here. Will he be able to give us a 1v4 situation or will it be a 4v1 situation? Let's wait and watch. You can see Team Slatans, 3 of their members rushing into Omega. I'm not quite sure if they are aware that it's just one man standing here. And here comes Team Slatans. And oh, OMG, what is happening here? What? OMG, down go. It is a 1v3 situation. RLX Omega. Impressive, and with that he was able to secure a total of 9 elimination points for Team RLX. What an amazing gameplay, guys. Alright, so let's move on to NA Cloud 69 here. Vehicles are already being smoked out. We are down to 9 teams and just 17 members alive. They are still out of zone though. They'll need to get into zone, ensuring that they should be in a very safer location as well. However, you also need to be aware of solo men. If you get caught to Omega, you're done. Just saying. Alright, so let's see. We are still down to 9 teams and 17 alive. How is that Molotov there? Alright, so Minto being barbecued alive here, guys. It's Team C69, and here it is. Down goes Lons Esports. Minto with that C69 was able to secure a total of 3 elimination points. Now we are down to 8 teams, and as you can see, 69 is about to have a sandwich moment here, guys. All of the teams are getting very closer to one another. 3G right behind XTC, and we got C69 here. UNX following it up as well. Dorem has been knocked out. This is pretty intense, guys. But it's my favorite map as well. You know, Erangel, pretty clearer view, less dangerous, gives the vibes. Not gonna lie. Right, so we are still with 18 and 16 remaining. Do drop your predictions as fast as you can, and do cheer your team. Don't always forget to cheer your team. Alright, so let's see. UNX Rio here having it a go at feel like JD is kind of looking at peace. See, like I told you guys, people who are having the mountainous advantage, they have a more clearer view on whoever who's in the compounds. However, since the mountains are not in the zone, they will have to rush in towards the compounds. And we can see GG Lizzie. Team GG has been wiped out into the zone. Alrighty. So we are down to 17 and 14 alive, guys. Who's it gonna be? I feel like Tiger has gotten a closer view on Omega. Now this is the challenge. Omega somehow needs to make it to the zone. Like since Team XTC is now aware of Omega's whereabouts, they should be on a watch out for Omega. And with that, Team PX, okie dokie, right in front of Omega. How's it gonna be like? Will it be Omega or will it be okie dokie? Omega securely, very safely gets into the edge of the zone. We are still down to 17 and 14 alive, guys. One more spray at the vehicle and definitely it's gonna blast as well. And with that, Gauri has a knock at Team C69. And down goes Dragon as well. Down goes Gauri by C69's Itachi, and Itachi unfortunately goes to the play zone. What on the bloody hell, guys? We are still down to 17 and 13 alive. Not quite sure if FBI is able to get his teammate revived on time though. And with that, Pure Aim successfully manages to secure the kill. Alright, so heading over to Team 69 with a total of 5 elimination points, and we are also down to 5 teams as well. And down goes RLX Omega. Nades are being thrown to Madara, so let's see if any of the nades or the molotovs are gonna get connected to Madara. In that case, we might have to say bye-bye to Team 69, or will it be to the opposition team? And just like that, Okie Dokie gets knocked out. Not quite sure Team 69 is aware that the opposition has already been knocked out and killed. Here we are with the last 3 teams, guys, with just 6 alive. Of course, UNX having the full advantage with 4 of their teammates alive, so definitely a definite advantage for sure, with just a solo man right in front of Pure M. And down goes XTZ Tiger. We just have 2 teams alive, guys. It's a 1v4 situation, and down goes Pure M. Madara is on fire right now as a solo man. Well done, well done. We just have a total of 2 teams and 4 remaining, so it's gonna be a 1v3 situation. Let's see who is it gonna be like. Will it be Team 69 or will it be Team XTC? It's such an intense moment, guys. Do drop your predictions as soon as you can. Let's see who's gonna win the winner chicken dinner for now. Zone is also closing in, and here, that was pretty close. That was pretty close. And down goes. Oh, what is actually happening here? Madara is on fire, guys. But then again, the zone is also gonna close in, so I feel like that was very, very sad with the zone closing in. And winner chicken dinner goes to Team XTZ. Well done. Last emoji though, knowing that he won't be able to make it to the zone. Quite sad, but like yes, Once again, kudos to team XTZ My bad, my bad. All right, so the winner chicken dinner goes for team UNX. Well done, guys. Well done. Well, we all know Erangel never disappoints, unless, of course, you landed hot and got sent back to the lobby in 60 seconds, which didn't really happen. But for the rest of them, what a wild ride! The clutch plays, the chaos, and that one guy who survived with 1 HP. Legendary stuff. Alright, so let's see the team stats for now. We got UNX Rio here with a total of 3 elimination points, Purem with a total of 6 elimination points, Paraboy with a total of 1 elimination point, Venom with a total of 1 elimination points. So there you have it, guys, the winner chicken dinner team stats. Alright, so let's see the match summary. We have a total of 48 eliminations with 46 knockouts and 4,601 total healings. Well, surprisingly, zero grenade eliminations, 26 assists, and finally, two vehicle eliminations. It's very contradicting. One match would have grenade eliminations, whereas the other would have just vehicle eliminations. So let's see a comparison between Team UNX and Team C69. Damage wise, of course, UNX has the upper hand, and Nox, of course, Team 69 has the upper hand. Elimination wise, UNX has the upper hand. And the total points for UNX would be 21 points, and the total points for Team C69 will be 13 points. So let's see the match MVP was RLX Omega with a total of 5 eliminations, damage of course 891, and 5 knockouts, and healing was 164. Survival time being 24 minutes and 22 seconds. No throwables were used. Wow. So here you go, guys, the top players for match 3. First up, we've got RLX Omega with a total of 5 eliminations, following it up with Pure Aim with a total of 6 eliminations, and Gauri with a total of 4 eliminations, and Rio with a total of 3 eliminations, and Itachi with 4 eliminations. Well done for the top players for the match 3. Alright, so let's see the match rankings. At the very top, of course, we've got Team UNX with a total of 21 points, and a Cloud 69 with a total of 13 points, One Hit RLX in 11 points, L4D with 7 points, XTC with 6 points, Lons with 5 points, One Blood Prontora GG with a total of 4 points each, and KSD B2R with 2 points, EQZ with 1 point, 4ME and RZ with 1 point each, Slatan with 0 points, Sage and Tamil Warriors with 0 points. So the overall standings at the very top, we've got UNX with 30 points and L4D with 29 points. Just a gap, 1 point gap between the first two teams. RLX with 25 points, XTC with 24 points, EQZ and C69 with 19 points, Lons with 18 points, B2R with 17 points, PXC with 15 points, One Blood with 12 points, NF with 11 points, RZ with 9 points, 4ME with 6 points, Slatan with 1 point, Sage and TW with 0 points. Right, so let's see, guys. Let's give it up for the top teams and let's see the overall top players so far. At the very top, we've got Minto with a total of elimination points of 6, and HD with a total of 6 elimination points, Gauri with a total of 7 elimination points, Out with a total of 4 elimination points, and Pure Aim with a total of 7 elimination points. Well done for the overall top players. Alright, so as you can see, as per the match schedule, next up we've got Miramar once again. Alright, interesting. As you can see, Sanhok, the very first match, won by EQZ with a total of 16 points. Second match with XTC with 16 points, and UNX with a total of 21 points. Let's see who's going to take the upper hand for match 4. Well, it was pretty intense. I'm not gonna lie. I was super stressed out as well. I'm very sure that the teams who were playing must have been very stressed out equivalently. So let's not forget the moment where Team 69 had to say that send out a really sad emoji at the very end, knowing that the team would not survive further because of the zone closing in. But like, well done for all the teams who are in the leaderboard and the teams who are at the bottom of the leaderboard. I hope to see a little bit of table turns. We have more matches to go, so of course there's more chance for you. There's more opportunities for you. For now, let's give it up for the teams who have scored well in terms of both placement points as well as elimination points. So let's make a prediction for the next um, team who will get the chicken dinner for the next Miramar map, of course. Till then, let's head for a short break. All right. So welcome back again, guys, and we will be heading straight to a Miramar map. But before that, let's take a moment to give a huge thanks to our incredible sponsors. Of course, One Hit Jiwa, One Hit Tiger, One Hit Sanjay, Dream Witcher, Monster IGL Tour for making this tournament happen. So let us see straight into the Miramar map. We can see the plain pathway heading from Impala straight to La Cobreria. Really fancy names though, not gonna lie. You can see at the very first sorry, the very first team to head out would be Team RLX and following it up with XTZ and also UNX. Let's see Team GG. RLX Sana, however, decides to have other plans. I'm quite sure they're trying to get a very strategic approach here. A lot of teams going towards the southern side of the map, whilst I can see only two teams, two to three teams heading towards the northern side of the map. You can see Team UNX, Team PX, Team GG. Will they have another clash out in truck stop again? Right, so we can see, I feel like the very early clash would be amongst Team RLX, Lons as well as XTC. Let's see what's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna be a huge sandwich moment, that's for sure. That I can definitely guarantee. You can see GG is also having a clash over here. PX might possibly have a clash with Team Slatan. Meanwhile, RZ, the only team that seems to be peacefully landing towards El Pozo. All teams are very busy looting now. You gotta make sure that you have a lot of throwable utilities in a map like Miramar because given that the distance of this map, given that the map is pretty huge as well. As you can see, the zone circle has already been established. It's towards the northern side of the map. I feel like it could possibly go towards La Cobreria. You can see a couple of teams already heading towards those locations into the middle of the zone. As we can see, Team EQZ are gonna go at it with Team FUD. Alright, so with that, what happened to Kiki? Kiki just fell off, I guess. Right, so let's see. It's a situation between Team L4D and EQZ. Who's gonna have the upper hand here, guys? I feel like they are already blocking out Storm from approaching them. Ooh, that was pretty close. Imagine though. Imagine had he been knocked. It would have been a very big disadvantage because they are they are actually amongst one another. Team EQZ and Team L4D. Swaggy here having a better advantageous view, of course. But then again, he needs to check his surroundings because you'll never know if a sniper could creep behind you, right? Let's see who's gonna have the first knock, guys. Pretty peaceful at the moment. You got Team GG here. Team 69 right across them. Quite sure if Team 69 is actually aware of where GG's location could be. Possibly could be because it seems to me they have already surrounded them in all four corners as much as they can. We got Karma names and the first knock, L4D. It's a fight between EQZ versus L4D. First knock goes to Gauri and we can see how heading right to ooh. That was pretty close and down goes GG aim by Drakon. It's gonna be a just 2 men alive from Team L4D, unless of course they are able to revive their teammates on time. And you can see GG aim here has already been knocked out. In 69, Virgil is coming to a rush, and so does another Itachi and Virgil here. Itachi trying to get a knock, and Itachi goes knocked instead. However, he's able to secure the knock. And Virgil with his 1 HP here, guys. First blood goes to C69 Draken. And down goes Virgil. What an amazing play by Karma. Amazing. And with that, Team GG was also able to secure one elimination point. Let's head on to Team 69. 69s with just one man alive. Draken, will he be able to revive his team? It seems like not. He's in a situation where he's unable to revive his teammates nor go to nor go away from his location as well. Right, so let's see. There's an intense battle out here with EQZ and L4D. Swaggy has already been knocked out and they have already secured 2 elimination points. That leads to just 2 members alive from Team L4D. Meanwhile, EQZ has more opportunities, more advantage here because given that all 4 of the teammates are alive here, and down goes Carnage. That leads to just 1 member to struggle all by himself for Team L4D. Will Team L4D be able to, and down goes Carnage. Alright, so we just got Team L4D's FBI alive for the moment. And 1B crashing in alongs as well. 1B Manu and 1B Nish. Down goes Itachi. Now is the pretty intense battle, guys. Shots are being fired and down goes Tifu as well by 1B Manu. It's gonna be a situation between 1Bs and the EQZ plus our solo man L4D here. Who is it gonna be, guys? Drop your predictions as soon as you can. As you can see, Storm gonna get a more closer view, plus he's gonna rescue his teammate, I believe. If you knocked out an HD in his last HP. Successfully having 2 elimination points already, and we are down to 14 teams still with 44 alive. As you can see in the leaderboard, we can see L4D has already successfully secured 1 elimination point, EQZ with 2 elimination points, C69 with 1 elimination points, NF with 3 elimination points, and 1B with 1 elimination point. So none of the teams have been wiped out yet, but the chances are, may the odds be in your favor. And so seems like not quite sure what exactly their strategies are gonna be like. It's gonna be a big brawl here. You see 1B is down to 3 players. However, Bradley unfortunately has passed out and we are down to just 2 members alive for 1 blood and 3 members alive for EQZ. Sorry, my bad. 4 members alive for EQZ. Nades are being thrown. And we can see FBI at the very top. Will the nade be able to connect FBI? Let's see. Let's await. It did not, unfortunately, and down goes one of the EQZ members as well, HD. Feel like Nish is going straight in for a rush. Ooh, that is pretty close, guys. That was pretty close. He should have thrown more throwables as well. Down goes 1 blood Nish. That leads to just 1 blood Manu here. I feel like Manu is going in for straight up for a rush as well. And down goes Team 1 blood. That gives a more opportunity for Team EQZ to secure a total of 4 elimination points. Well done, Team EQZ. At the very top of the leaderboard in terms of elimination points will be standing EQZ, following it up with Team NF, and likewise L4D, and 1 blood, and Team C69. FBI, however, solo guy here, giving footstep. He's just like, you guys are not gonna be aware that I am still alive, loud and awake here. Neither am I gonna rush you. If you wanna rush, you rush me. FBI, let's see who's gonna be. There's a full-on squad rush and down goes FBI. That leads to a total of 5 elimination points for Team EQZ. Well done, guys. EQZ dominating Miramar already, and we are down to 12 teams and just 41 alive. Alright guys, so do drop your predictions, your early predictions on who might win this match's chicken winner dinner. Alright, so we are moving to Team RLX over here. It's like Sana seems to be DC at the moment. And comes Sana back to Earth. Or like the virtual Earth. Alright, so we are still down to 12 teams and 14 alive. Let's see how the teams are gonna battle out, guys. So let's cheer up for the teams who were at the bottom of the leaderboard so that they can actually do more well in the upcoming matches. Let's see if the tables are gonna flip any moment. Right now we've got Team PX here with 3 members live. Let's just pretend that did not happen. Alrighty. Seems like the map is so far very peaceful. Well, we'll never know till when though. PX will not be having any fights for the moment. Seems like they are still going in for looting. Let's head over to KSG B2R here. Got Errol leading up and Nigesh right behind him. Not quite sure what the strategy here is. Are they gonna keep this location? Feels like they might have eyes on a couple of compounds that they might need to stay in for the time being. However, Team UNX right behind them and Nigesh is able to spot. Nigesh is able to spot UNX fortunately. And down goes Viper by PRMs. Right, so I think Viper should be able to revive. Alright, he is getting revived. Feels like Team UNX is not coming in for a rush anytime moment. As you can see, Venom with a nade here. Will he be able to connect it to Panda? Oh, the struggle in driving a monster truck, guys. Trust me. It is a very advantageous vehicle to be in a Miramar, but also sometimes, it could be very disadvantageous if it topples over. And down goes PRM by Lons Minto. What the hell is happening here, guys? Before it was just Team UNX. And here comes Lons here. Lons is able to secure a point and down goes Minto. Will Minto be able to be revived though in time? There's gonna be a lot of clash here, guys. As you can see, most of the teams are getting onto one another as the zone closes in. Minto in his last HP. Feels like the team will not have enough time to revive him. And closing in with them, we can see Team XTC right at their tail. And EQZ here. KSGB2R here. What the hell is happening, guys? Minto, XTZ was able to secure an 8 point. That was pretty close, guys. And down goes EQZ Swaggy. Nigesh Viper in the last HP. Feels like Storm is gonna go in for a rush. Will he be able to? And feels like Swaggy will be killed, and yes. That hit, and down goes Tifu as well. What is happening, guys? Down goes Storm. B2R. Map Miramar here. HTZ going in for a rush. Last HP for Error. Will be able to, and down goes Error. HTZ successfully secures the knock as well, so that leads to a total of 7 elimination points. And HT once again the solo man for Miramar. If you recall, in the previous Miramar map he was the solo man as well. HT has the luck in him, guys. Will he be going in for the kills or the placement position? This is the concern here now. Moving back to Team RLX, who has secured a total of 3 elimination points already. Vehicles are being run over, guys. Banco knocked out. That was a vehicle kill, wasn't it? Amazing. Team UNX here. 3 men alive. It's easy. Let's see how the tables are gonna flip here, guys. We are down to 11 teams already. Just 31 remaining. Another. Oh, down goes Venom by RLX.
What on earth is happening here, guys? It's a full-on sandwich mode. Arlex coming into action here. And then also we've got Team XTC. What on earth is happening, guys? However, Team Lawns has to make sure that they go into zone in time, or else, of course, the teams who are gonna gatekeep will be able, and down goes Yair as well. That leads to a total of 6 elimination points for Team RLX. Coming back to Team XTC. Feels like they are not gonna go in for an early fight quite early. Well, moving back to Team UNX here. And down goes Tom by RLX Sana. RLX Sana dominating the field here out, guys. He's dominating his deserted island. We are down to just 10 teams alive and just 27 members remaining. And let's move on to Team PX here, having a closer view with Team RZ here. In Miramar, you need to make sure that you are in the upper ground advantage, because the higher you are, the more advantage you have in your hands. PX have already gotten their knocks, but we're not able to secure any of the knocks. Let's see who's gonna be it, guys. Will it be Team RZ or will it be Team PX? Drop your predictions right now. And with that, we are down to just 27 alive. However, the number of teams remains stagnant. Move on to Team GG, already with 3 elimination points. If you look at the leaderboard, we can see Team RLX with 7 elimination points. Not quite sure. Yes, it's UNX 1 point, L4D 1 point, EQZ with 7, XTZ 1, C69, and Lons 1, T2R with 2 points, and F 3 points, One Blood with 1 point. Alright, we can see Team RLX. Okay, so if you take a outer look of the entire map, you can see the teams have already spread out evenly. And we can see Slatan playing it safely. They're holding on to the mountains and also the water treatment area. GG, however, will need some time. So does C69 needs time to get into the zone safely. AQZ HD, I feel like he's gonna take his time to get into the zone, given that he is the solo man standing. RLX is gonna have a go with 4ME. XTZ here. PX might have a go with RZ anytime sooner. No fights at the moment. Let's see, it's quite peaceful, but I feel like RLX Tabs has gotten more closer view on Team 4ME. Tabs goes in for a rush. But 4ME, Tia is not quite aware that his teammates are RLX teammates are quite around. This is a 1v1 situation, and History, and down goes Chutia and Team RLX secures another point, another elimination point. That leads to a total of 8 elimination points. Tabs got a knock again. It's pretty intense, guys. So, oh my lord, we have already a total of 9 elimination points for RLX. And as you can see, RZ having a go with Team PX here. 2 members already knocked out from Team RZ. This Pavi and one hit Kevin alive. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation here, guys. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna have the upper hand? But I feel like since PX is having the upper hand, the whole reason being him on the upper ground, having the advantage on upper grounds. However, they were able to get 1 elimination point. Nades are being thrown. Will he be able to connect the nade? Seems like it. Seems that the nade is gonna connect anytime sooner. And it does not. One hit Kevin is still knocked out. And down goes, well, not really. Okie dokie, getting a more clear view. So Pavi is here. Pavi is the only one man standing out here, and down goes Kevin. Will Pavi be able to give us a beautiful 1v3 situation, or will it be a 2v1 situation, guys? Alright, let's see. And oh, he does not get knocked out for the vehicle. Surprise, surprise. Okie dokie going in for a rush against PUBG. Let's see who's gonna be, guys. And RLX Destra has already been knocked out. The fight amongst RLX versus XTC. Destra has been knocked out, so that leaves just Tabs, Omega, and Sana. Down goes Rookie. OMG, guys, this is such a nerve-wracking moment. So and just like that, RLX was able to secure 10 elimination points. So that leads to Team XTZ here. As you can see, Tabs already dominating the deserted field. Josh, last man standing here. Will Josh be able to show us a couple of magic tricks that might be hidden in his sleeves though? You can see Team XTC here. My bad, guys, that was Josh and also Nobita. I assume Nobita was actually knocked out as well. Well, now he is. Oops. So that leads to a one last man standing. Josh and the entire team of RLX. Whoa. That was, guys. So we have our first ace eliminator, Tabs, with a total of 6 eliminations. Impressive. So that leads to a total of 13 elimination points for Team RLX, and we are down to 7 teams and just 17 remaining. Who is it gonna be, guys? Do drop your predictions down in the comments. Right, so we feel like RLX has an upper advantage here with all of their teammates alive. You can see the first airdrop looter, Astro. So if you look at the leaderboard, we can see at the very top in terms of elimination points stands RLX, following it up with EQZ. And then comes PXC, Ventura Club. I feel like there's not gonna be many fights at the moment, unless of course the circle starts closing in and the blue zone comes right behind their tail. I feel like GG is gonna have a slash against Spartan. Slatan. That's such a tongue-twisting name. Slatan. Right, so we are still down to 17, with just 17 alive. And with just 56, 55, 54 seconds for the blue zone to close in, guys. And down goes our again by UNX. Intense battle out here, guys. Rios was able to secure the kill as well, so that leads to a total of 2 elimination points. Let's not forget that UNX Rios here being the only man standing. And HD as well. HD is gonna have a clash against RLX. Is it? Not quite sure. But it's gonna be 2 solo men and 3 RLX members here as well. And down goes Rios by Slatan. How on earth will Slatan be able to get in there? Oh gosh, speechless. Anyways, here we are, and down goes HD just like that. So that leads to a total of 4 elimination points, guys. RLX dominating this deserted field over here. That leads to Omega being dominating here as well. We got Frontera Club. PXs. What are they trying to do? What is their strategy? Let's see. Let's wait and see if they are able. I feel like they are trying to get a closer look into RLX. Guys, with that, we are down to just 5 teams and 14 remaining. Just as predicted, once this circle starts closing in, comes the real battle. The real intense, nerve-wracking battles. So, Zlatan has already eyed on Team PX. Will it be PX or will it be the Zlatans? Zlatans, of course, having high advantage since they are on a very high ground over here. And we can see PX Tilla has been knocked out by nade by Zeems. It's gonna be a matter of a quick rush. It's gonna be a 4v2 situation unless, of course, Tilla has been revived. Zlatan seems to be not going in for a rush anytime sooner. Not quite sure why though. And down goes RLX Sana by GG. What on earth is happening here, guys? What on earth is happening here? And that leads to Omega. Omega's gonna have Omega and Tabs. And down goes Nims by Tabs. What a beautiful spray. It's pretty impressive. Tabs just came out of nowhere, knocked out Nims, and he's just surfing around. What an intense battle, guys. We are still down to 5 teams and just 14 alive. Sana knocked out. Will he be able to be revived by his teammates on time, though? We just got Omega. Omega going in for a rush against the GGs. But like then again, since Omega will need to be very very precautious, given that the GGs have the upper hand here with a proper um, location, whereas Karma is also coming in a vehicle right at the tail of Omega. I feel like best if think Sana is not yet revived, not quite sure. Actually, we got team GG's here, and Sana has been revived, guys. Alright. Nim has also been revived here. Gonna be a 3v3 situation, is it? It seems like it. And down goes Karma. Once again, Omega with a, and down goes Omega for a vehicle knock, guys. It's gonna be a situation between Tabs versus Sana to save the day, or will they be able to? So here is choosing the one last man standing, and down goes GG. Well done, Team RLX. Leads to 17 elimination points. What a table turner, guys. What a table turner. And here we can see they are actually trying to revive their teammate. However, given the situation, the zone is also closing out. They need to make sure. Ooh, that was pretty close. That was very close. You can see Zlatan here having upper hands. So we are down to just 4 teams and just 10 alive. Zlatan going in for a rush. Feels like they already know that Team C69's just one man is alive. We have Team C69, PXC, Zlatan, and RLX. To drop your prediction, guys. Team PX and Team Zlatan having 3 of their members alive, whereas RLX and C69 will have to be very precautious given that RLX has only 2 members and C69 has just their own solo man alive. Zlatan here definitely having the upper hand, but then again they need to ensure that they have to go into the zone. None of the teams have actually gone to zone. Just look at the zone, guys. It's very open. You have to be very precautious when you go into the zone. Very open, and the mountains are definitely not going to be a cover for you unless of course you know a way where you could use it for your advantage. You see Tabs here eyeing over the Team PX. Down goes Caesar by RLX Sana. Down goes RLX Sana, but PX doesn't just RLX Omega and Tabs to do the situation here. Okie dokie being knocked out by Zlatan. And however, Tabs was able to secure the kill. He stole the kill, and that secures a total of 18 elimination points, guys. We are still down to 4 teams and 8 alive. Zlatan versus Tabs. Din being knocked out by Tabs here. This is pretty intense, guys. Very intense situation happening here with Team Zlatan and Team RLX. Simultaneously, we also have Team EX 69 creeping up as well. We are just down to Tabs. Alright, so let's take a outer view of the entire situation happening here. We just have Zeems here, whereas Tabs is reviving Omega. We've also got 3 teams just alive. Let's see if he's able to get a knock. And will the nade be able to connect Zeems? Seems like not, and with just like that, 53 seconds for the zone to close in. We are down to just 2 teams. RLX versus Zlatan. Who's it gonna be like? It's a 1v2 situation. Will he be able to give us a 1v2 situation or will it be a 2v1, guys? RLX rushing into Zlatan and down goes Omega. It's a 1v1 situation here. Very intense, very intense. It's team versus and down goes Zlatan. And just like the champion of the match goes to one hit RLX. Well done. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, of course. Alright, so let's have a quick wrap around session, guys. Let's give it up for Team RLX with your prediction right throughout the match. It's pretty intense, guys, not gonna lie. So here you go. Here's the MVP team for the Miramar map for the day. Team RLX. Of course, Tabs going in for that 1v1, rushing straight away, and was such a tremendous moment. But well played for all the teams as well. Alright, so let's see your team stats. First off, we've got Destro with a total of 2 elimination points, Sana with a total of 5 elimination points, and our Dominator Tabs with a total of 9 elimination points, following it up with Omega with a total of 6 elimination points. Give it up for Team RLX. Alright, so let's see the total match summary. We have total of 50 eliminations, 51 knockouts, 5,597 total healings, and 3 grenade eliminations, 23 assists, and 1 vehicle elimination. This is a full on match summary, guys. I can finally see a match with a total of grenade eliminations plus vehicle eliminations. So that's a win win situation for sure. Right, so let's go ahead with the comparison for the first and the second runner-up. We've got Team RLX. So, of course, in terms of damage, they have the upper hand. In terms of knocks as well. In terms of eliminations and terms of total points, contrasting between 32 versus 9 for RLX versus EQZ. Well done, all teams. Pretty intense how the matches turned out. So let's give it up for the MVP of the match. RLX Tabs with a total of 9 eliminations, 1233 damage, 5 assists, and 6 knockouts, and healings of 364 only. Well, none of the throwables have been used. Well done. Alright, so let's see your top players for the match number 4. First up, we've got Tabs with a total of 9 eliminations, following it up with Omega, total of 6 elimination points, Sana with a total of 5 elimination points, Swaggy with a total of 3 elimination points, and Rio with a total of 2 elimination points. Give it up for our first 5 top players for match 4. Alright, so let's see the match rankings. Of course, we have RLX with a total of 32 points, EQZ with a total of 9 points, PX with 9 points, Slatan with 9 points, NA Cloud 69 with 7 points, DJ No Fear 6 points, UNX with 3 points, B2R with 2 points, XTC with 2 points, L4D and One Blood, and Leon Lons with 1 point, and for me, RZLF Tamil Warriors with 0 points. Now let's take a closer look to the overall match rankings. First up, we've got RLX with a total of 57 points, UNX with a total of 33 points, L4D with 30 points, EQZ with 28 points, XTZ with 26 points. So likewise for C69, PXC with 24 points, B2R with 19 points, likewise for Lons, LF with 17 points, One Blood for 13 points, Slatan for 10 points, RZ with 9 points, OME with 6 points, and Sage and TW with 0 points. So give it up to your overall standards over here. Give it up for the top people as well as the bottom people, but I hope to see the tables being shifted, whereas the bottom people would definitely come at the very top of the leaderboard. So let's take a closer view of our live chat. Hello, JLo. Hi, PRM. Okay, so let's take a view at the overall top players. First up, we've got Tabs with a total of 15 eliminations, Omega with a total of 11 eliminations, HT with a total of 8 eliminations, Mintox with 7 eliminations, and RLXana with 7 eliminations. You can see a lot of RLXs here. Give it up for your overall top 1 to 5 players, guys. Alright, so next up we've got Sanhok. Buckle up, let's head into the jungle once again. So let's take a closer view on match 1. EQZ with a total of 16 points. Match 2, winners being XTZ 16 points. Match 3, UNX with a total of 21 points. And match 4 with RLX for 32 points. So let's see who your prediction is going to be for match number 5. But before that, let's go ahead for a quick break, guys. Stay hydrated and keep your gear up. Let's head for Sanhok next up after a short, quick break. Alright. So welcome back everybody. It's your girl JLo once again. We will be heading straight away into the tropical forest of, well, you know what, Sanhok. Alright, so as you can see, the plane pathway has already been set. My bad guys, it's actually Erangel. Well, next up, we've got the plains pathway all the way from Novo, which is crisscrossing towards the southern part of hospital. So we've got a lot of teams heading towards Novo. There's going to be a lot of clash here, guys. I feel like a lot of teams are actually going towards military base, Milta, Novo. Why aren't any of them considered in the northern part of the map? What if the circle sets in the northern part of the map is the concern here? Feels like there's gonna be a lot of clashes in between. Alright, so let's see. Let's stay awake and yeah, see who's gonna have the first knock, the first blood. It's gonna be a clash with the RZs versus the GGs. As you can see, it's gonna be a clash in Pochinki. There's gonna be a clash around in military base as well, around ferry. Teams have once again not spreaded. All of them are like pretty close to one another. Let's see who's gonna have the very first knock, the very first blood. Quite peaceful for now, but you'll never know. So meanwhile, whilst all of these teams actually very busy looting, let's give it up a quick shout out for our sponsors of this amazing tournament, and for us to be able to witnessing such tremendous happening in here. Of course, one hit Jiva, one hit Tiger, one hit Sanjay, Dream Witcher, Monster IGL, and Tua. Thank you very much for the sponsors for having this tremendous occasion which we are witnessing right now. So let's take a closer view into Team NA Cloud 69. Draken, Virgil, Itachi, and Madara. Alright, the first knock goes to Team GG against Team RZ, and whilst the first blood has also been conquered, that leads to a total of 1 elimination point for Team GG. My question is, why was Kiki all by himself, all alone, surrounded by his the opponents? Alright, so let's see Team L40 going against 4ME already here in Pochinki. There's gonna be a lot of blood clashes here. Means one of their teams has already been knocked out. Unless of course, and down goes Venom. Down goes Venom and down goes Chuti by our Team RZ's Kevin. Feel like Tamiya is kind of backing out. Down goes Nims as well. Down goes Kevin. What on earth is happening, guys? Chuti somehow is killed. Karma is gonna revive his fellow teammate. However, Monster, as you can see, Monster IGL is going in for a rush. Will he be able to get a knock, guys? Will he be able to? Oh, that was pretty close. One nade and Monster would have been knocked out as well. But let's hope for the best. Let's see how it's gonna be played out. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation. Here we are with some. Oh, and the DBS. I'm not gonna lie. Down goes Monster IGL, so that leads to just Kevin. So Team GG here. The total of 3 elimination points, however, they were not able to revive their teammate Shooty in time. That leads to just 3 men standing. We got Team RZ's just 1 man standing as well. Let's see how it's gonna be played out, guys. We are down to 13 teams, which is 44 alive. We also have Team 4ME's last man standing. At the very top of the leaderboard as the start of the match, you can see in terms of elimination points, NF is at the very top. Well, not much happening around here, I feel like. Is Chamia not aware of Team L4D creeping up behind him, or is he just pretending? That's the way. Alright, so we can see QZ Tifu being shot at here in Primorse. QZ-T4 was somehow able to get into a safer location. So you can see it's gonna be a go with Lawns versus EQZ here. It's like Wincy is gonna go for a different angle here. We are down to just 13 teams and 44 alive, guys. This is very fast. Okay, so let's see Team Lawns, Minto. Is he heading towards Primos? Go away from Primos. Feels like he's going away from Primos. Not really. He's gonna take a more closer view. Very cunning though. To see if he can get a better look, a better view at EQZ. He's got one blood here. Feels like one blood is gonna go straight at UNX. That was very close. Venom in his last HP. Last HP, guys. Bradley going at it. Nish is healing up here, and Athena pulling it up with Bradley. Venom actually trying to heal here. Feel like One Blood is not going in for a rush anytime sooner. Is Venom the only man right here, or yep, his teammates actually come creeping right behind Team One Blood? Let's see how it's gonna be played out, guys. Will it be Team UNX or will it be Team One Blood? Do drop your predictions right now. And down goes One Blood Nish. Be able to secure the kill though, not yet. It's gonna be a 4v2 situation and down goes One Blood Niche completely. That leads to a total of 1 elimination point for Team UNX. We are down to 2 and down goes Athena. Down goes Athena and oh my lord, they just secured 2 elimination points, so that leads to just Bradley. I feel like Team UNX might actually chase Team One Blood, knowing that it's just one last man standing. Bradley out here in the open, does he not have vehicles? Oh, it is gonna be very intense, guys. Oh, look at that. He did not get knocked for the vehicle. He did not get run over. Bradley having a situation of his own here, and down goes Bradley along with Team One Blood. That leads to a total of 3 elimination points for Team UNX. We are down with 12 teams at 41 remaining, guys. Do drop your predictions early on about who is gonna win this match's winner chicken dinner. Chamia still standing at the very same position in Pochinki. Not quite sure what he's trying to do, but feels like he's gonna go for placement points. Alright, so if you look at the leaderboard, we can see Team UNX along with Team GGNF having very similar points in terms of eliminations. Pulling it up with RZ with 1 point and L4D with 1 point. And see Team PX with all of the 4 of their teammates now heading towards a very higher ground area. Alright, so let's head over to Team C69. Team 69 having a go at with Latins over here. Pretty peaceful for now. And see Sizer, Okidoki, all 4 of them going in a line. Feels like they're gonna catch mid of the zone, feels like it. We are still with 12 remaining teams and just 40 alive. Surprisingly, there seems to be no bridge camping at the moment. For now.
unless of course PX decides to guard the area without letting any of the teams pass them. Okay, so heading over to Team Cloud 69, already with a one elimination point here. Seems to be circling around for a while. There's not many clashes. Team 69 has already taken over guarding the bridge, which is actually closer towards ferry. So now this is very tactic move, but they're also going to make sure that none of these teams actually swims across or uses boats. Right now we've got Venom who has looted the airdrop, still down with 12 teams, just 40 remaining. Okay, so heading over to Team Lons here. What will Lons do now if Team Lons happen to somehow um, be able to in a situation where they need to cross the very bridge? They'll have a surprise attack from, of course, you know who. Let's see how it's gonna be played out. I feel like they might have noticed that there are people around, so Lone team decides to take another route. As you can see, both bridges have already been occupied. Team UNX in the right corner and Team C69 at the left corner. He's like Team PX and KSG B2R might have a clash anytime sooner. As you can see in around Primors, it's gonna be a very closer shot. Right, so you can see Team EQZ here, already with 3 eliminations. Loans having a go with Team L4Ds in the cow. Secures a point, elimination point as well. Pretty intense guys. We are down to 11 teams now, which is 36 alive. Down goes PX Tilas. Alright, so B2R is having a go at it with Team PX. Down goes Obito. Obito's knock has been secured. Let's take a closer shot. Alright, some lawns and 4Ds here. I think they're not quite sure of where Team L4D's members' locations or whereabouts are. Minto, however, feels like it's gonna go in for a rush with FBI. Let's see how it's gonna be played out, guys. We just have 2 minutes left for the zone to be closing in as well. We are still down to just 11 teams and just 34 alive. And ooh, let's just pretend we did not see this. It's a malfunction, malfunction that had happened, unfortunately, for our dearest Yaesh. Alright, still it did not topple over. It's still what on earth is happening here, guys? Shots are being fired too, and Yaesh is still in the okay. He finally understood it's not gonna happen. His teammate is somehow trying. This is pretty amusing, guys. Like right in the middle of fights going on, Yaesh somehow manages to topple his vehicle over, regardless of his teammates still trying to topple it back at the right side. Well, feels like Yaesh gives up and goes ahead with Manko now. Going in a buggy is pretty scary, guys. He could get knocked out pretty easily. Right, so we are still with. Oh, and down goes. Let's see who goes down first, and down goes Gauri. Sorry, down goes Chamia. Well done, Gauri. So that leads to a total of 2 elimination points for Team L4D. We are down with 10 teams and just 33 alive. What an amazing day. What an amazing day. Alright, so we can see at the leaderboard, still at the top, we've got Team UNX along with Team EQZ and also Team JGNF. Alright, so let's see how Team UNX is playing it out very strategically. Very, you can see how much of an IQ they are using here. All of their teams are
team members are spread around in different corners of the relevant particular location they are in right now, making sure that other teams do not cross the bridge, neither the water nor from any other methodologies they could find. You can see a team approaching in the bridge. You can see team, I believe it should be B2R. However, they feels like they are taking another route. See Piorim at the other corner. They have already successfully had 3 eliminations for the moment. So as you can see, guys, a lot of teams are quite struggling to head over to cross to the other side. Given that RZ is solo man, and also we've got B2R's full squad here. Lawns team as well as L4D. We got 4 teams that needs to somehow cross to the other side to be able to make it into the zone. Alright, so let's take a closer shot at Lawns. Lawns are going straight at it with C69. Pretty dangerous, if I would say. Alright, so down goes Minto. Draken gets his first knock against Team Lawns. We're still down to 10 teams with just 33 remaining, guys. And Virgil jumps onto the top of the side. Did he actually see where Manko is at? Manko is actually cooking up a nade here. Will he be able to connect the nade in time? Not yet. He didn't even damage Virgil at all. Virgil, knowing now Manko's location, he retreats back into safety. And here comes the zone, guys. Now it is not that damaging, but then again they need to ensure that they go into the zone in time, else they would be caught in the middle of more teams. You see Virgil going straight into the zone, whereas Itachi is along with his teammate at the right side, and down goes Yaesh by team C69. And the Dragon having a more clearer view here, guys. A very clearer view. We just have more two minutes left for the zone to close in. Teams are playing it out safe because the zone is not that damaging either. We are still stagnant with 10 teams and just 33 alive. Alright, so it seems like Lon team was able to revive all of his teammates and are able to go into the zone. Alright, so let's see UNX having a go at it with the B2Rs here. UNX. Down goes Fam. Down goes Jinboy as well. What is happening here, guys? What is happening here? Team UNX down with just 3 men alive. We got B2R. Here's the B2R here. PRM rushing straight right into 0. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Is it gonna be a vehicle of... Ooh, that was pretty close. That was pretty close, not gonna lie. And here he comes with the vehicle again. Alright, so we are still down to 10 teams, however, just 31 alive. Team UNX chasing KSGB2R here. It's just, one man standing, I believe. Knowing that they also have the upper hand, given that they just have 3 men alive, so it's gonna be a 1v3 situation. Who's gonna have the upper hand, guys? I feel like they must have lost track. On down goes 0B2R. Down goes 0B2R. That was quite unfortunate, if I were to say. So we are here back with Jinboy being revived by Panda. So just 2 men alive here. I actually thought that it's just earlier on. I actually thought it was just 1 man alive, but seems like I was wrong. That's 2 alive now. So UNX versus B2R. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna have the upper hand here? Jinboy obviously making it safe to the zone. Almost did. Alright, feels like they're still working for the fight, and down goes Jin Boy Purim, being able to secure the knock as well. So that leads to just one last man standing here. Panda B2R. Gonna be a 1v3 situation now. Who's gonna have the upper hand? Will it be KSG B2R or will it be UNX? Seems like they throw all throwables, whatever that they can throw ahead. He is in a very uncomfortable situation, as you can see. Left side he has right side he has Theorem, left side he has Rios. How is it gonna be, guys? Pretty intense with UNX, or will it be KSG B2R? And down goes Panda B2R just like that. With that, um UNX was able to secure one more elimination point, so we are down to just 9 teams and just 27 remaining alive. So as you can see at the top of the leaderboard, in terms of elimination points, we've got Team UNX with a total of 7 points, AQZ with 3 points, B2R 3 points, MS with 3 points. Likewise following it up with L4D 2 points, and Lons with 1 point, RZ with 1 point. I feel like all of these teams are gathering around in military base. Let's take a more clearer view. So as you can see, we've got 2 teams right in military base, and not quite sure what Team PX and GG is doing. Feels like they have taken a very long route to get into the zone. Very impressive if I were to tell you, the very strategic gameplay, but the question is, how are they gonna come up to the zone? Because we've got at the zone edge, as you can see, we've got XTZ, we've got GG, and also we've got EQZ pretty close by. There's gonna be a clash amongst Lons and EQZ anytime sooner versus the XTZs as well. Let's see, it's gonna be it, guys. Pretty intense if I would tell you, and down goes Tifu by Team Lons Minto. Successfully getting around 2 elimination points for Lons Esports. We are still down to 9 teams and 26 remaining. We got HD, Storm and Swaggy. And down goes Lone Manco by Swaggy. Feels like Swaggy is about to go in for a rush to ensure that he secures his kill as well. Alright, so this last man standing for Team Lons is just Yaesh. Will he be able to retrieve his teammate in time? Down goes PX, down goes Manco. What the hell is happening, guys? And here it is, HTZ rushing in with it's okay. Oh my lord, that was not expected at all. Down goes HT, down goes Yaesh, and down goes Team Lons. That leads to a total of 6 elimination points for Team EQZ, however just with 2 men alive. So we are down to 8 teams alive and just 22 remaining. As you can see, GG Aim seems to be having a time of his own. He's like, you know what, no pressure guys, I'ma just heal here. You guys just do the fight for me. Got XTZ rear here. UNX with a total of 8 points. Feels like UNX is dominating the Erangel map here. Alright, and with that, down goes Team RZ. So we are down to 7 teams and just 20 remaining. Do drop your prediction, guys, to see who would be best for who would be able to win the chicken dinner for this Erangel map. Alright, so feels like Team UNX needs to get in the zone somehow. But unfortunately, they will also be guarded by Team EQZ here. We just got 2 people for EQZ. UNX with 3 men standing with just 359, and XTZ however has their full team alive, which is a very advantage for them. Alright. Bicycles, huh? To the zone. Not quite sure how safe it is gonna be like, but let's see. And down goes Aim. GG Aim. and down goes Team GGNF. So with that, we are having just 6 teams alive and 17 remaining, guys. Who's it gonna be? But before that, let me just keep myself hydrated. And obviously, a kind reminder for you to keep yourself hydrated as well. Down goes Josh, and Swaggy somehow making sure to secure the kill as well. So that leads to a total of 7 elimination points and just 16 alive, guys. Who's it gonna be? XTZs are having a go at with the UNX spot here. We are down to just 5 teams, and with that Team XTZ has been eliminated. We are down to 5 teams and just 13 alive. Who's it gonna be, guys? The circle is getting pretty close and it's an open area as well. And down goes Swaggy. Oh god, I don't know what is happening here. I can really die here right now. And down goes Team UNX as well. So we are down with just 4 teams and just 9 alive, guys. Drop your prediction. Who is it gonna be? Will it be the EQZ? Will it be C69, L4D, or PXC? So as you can see, L4D is obviously having an advantage here with just 3 guys, and so does Team C69 with all of its members alive. As you can see, L4D having is already in zone. C69 is also in zone. However, we need PX, Team PX, and also Team EQZ to get into zone. The zone is also closing in about a couple of seconds later. Who's it gonna be, guys, out of all these teams? Who will be able to secure the chicken dinner or the Erangel map? You can see L4D is kind of playing it safe over there. Team C69 might, however, come into a clash with PX. But given PX is last man standing, let's see how it's going to be played about. Team C69 in zone already, and EQZ. EQZ goes into zone as well. However, now the challenge here is how will Team L4D get into zone? Given that there is quite of a bit of a distance here, you can see Sizer here having a go at his own pace here. And with just 57 seconds, guys, the zone will be closing in. Either without any vehicles either, he might need to come up with a new strategy to somehow get into the zone. We have just 9 remaining, guys. Team C69 having the upper hand here, obviously with the higher grounds. Feels like L4D might be closing into PX as a 69. Alright, so it's gonna be a battle amongst L4D versus 69. Who's it gonna be, guys? And the zone is also about to be closed out in just 13 seconds. This tiny circle with 9 people remaining here. With that, Team 69's Dragon is knocked out. Alright, so all of the teams somehow needs to get into zone regardless of taking a fight, because the zone damage is the real, guys. You somehow need to get into the zone, or else you'll just have to sacrifice yourself to the zone. And we are alright. The Team PXC is eliminated, and we are down to just 3 teams. It's EQZ, C69, and L4D. Who's it gonna be, guys? Everyone's huddled in together. Just 2 teams remaining and just 5 alive, and Team L4D goes down. So we are down to just Team C69 and EQZ. It's gonna be a 4v1 situation. Yes, it is. And down goes Madara, down goes almost Virgil had it as well. The Team Storm has it, guys. The rush is coming towards, and down goes Storm. So with that, let's give it up for EQZ for winning this winner chicken dinner for the Miramar map. What a surreal map. What intense chaos. What sort of Dramatic approaches and what sort of IQ leveled strategies were played out. So give it up for Team C69 here. Your winner chicken dinner for the map Erangel. Kudos and congratulations, team. All right, so let's take team stats for the chicken dinner winners here. We first up we've got Dragon with a total of 2 eliminations and Virgil with 1 elimination, following it up with Itachi with 1 elimination and Madara with 0 eliminations. So here you go. This is the WWCD team stats. That's moving on to the match summary. We have had a total of 42 eliminations, 39 knockouts, and 4,627 total healings, and 1 grenade elimination, 28 assists, and 1 vehicle elimination. Alright, the overall match summary seems to be pretty impressive. Alright, so let us move on to the comparison between the first and the second rankings for your map Erangel. So in terms of damage, of course, EQZ is having the upper hand. And in terms of knocks, once again, it is EQZ. In terms of eliminations, a total of 11 for EQZ. And total points, of course, EQZ having a upper hand. So it's going to be a 17v14 amongst EQZ versus Team C69. So that is a matter of a 3 gap point in terms of the total points. Right, so moving on to the matches MVP, we've got UNX Rio with a total of 3 eliminations, 870 damage, 4 assists, and 4 knockouts. Healings being 311 and 0 throwable. So give it up to UNX Rio, guys, for being the MVP for your match 5 Erangel. Here are the top players for match 5 Erangel. First up, we've got Rios with a total of 3 kills, Swaggy with a total of 4 kills, Storm with a total of 4 kills, Purem with a total of 4 kills, and Mintox with a total of 3 kills. So once again, kudos for the top players of the match 5. Well played, guys. Keep it up. Alright, so let us move on to the match rankings. At the very first, we've got AQZ with a total of 11 elimination points, and following it up with 69, total of 14 points, and Team UNX with 14 points, L4D with 8 points, PX with 5 points, GG No Fear with 4 points, XTZ with 4 points, KSGB2R with Lonzy Sports 3 points, RZ Ghost with 2 points, one blood for me, Slatan, one hit, LF Siege, and Tamil Warriors with 0 points. So there you go, guys. These are the match rankings. Give it up for all the players who have participated. Alright, so here you go. These are the overall standings. First up, we've got RLX with 57 points, following up with UNX 47 points, AQZ with 45 points, and Team C69 with 40 points, L4D 38 points, XTZ with 30 points, PXC with 29 points, B2R with 22 points, so does Lons with 22 points, NF with 21 points, One Blood with 13 points, RZ with 11 points, Zlatan with 10 points, Fomi with 6 points, and of course HGW with 0 points. So there you have it, guys. The first and the second gap of 10 points, and the gap between UNX and EQZ with a total of 2 points. Give it up for the teams. So I feel like a lot of teams who were at the bottom were able to rise up. Kudos to them. Well played. And here you go. This is the overall top players. So first up, we got Taz with a total of 15 eliminations, Omega with 11 eliminations, Mintox with 10 eliminations, and Rios with 9 eliminations. Following it up with Pure Aim for 11 eliminations. Well played and well done, guys. Thrive better. We've got one more match to play. May the odds be in your favor. All right, so just like that, we can see the very first map being pairing it for AQZ with a total of 16 points, XTZ with a total of 16 points for Miramar, and Erangel, we've got UNX with 21 points. Miramar, of course, with RLX for 32 points, and Erangel for 14 points. So that leads to our last map, our last match as well, Sanhok. So let's see who will be um, the final, who would be able to secure the final winner chicken dinner for today from Group A, guys. But before that, of course, let's give it up a quick shout out for our sponsors for giving us these great opportunities where these teams can also showcase their potential. So let's give it up for One Hit Jiva, One Hit Tiger, One Hit Sanjay, Dreamer Witcher, Monster IGL, and Tua. Um, so before we head on straight to Erangel, let's take a short break where we're gonna re-energize because our teams require a lot of energy as well. I mean, come on, it's just five matches they've played and one more matches. So obviously, everyone is gonna be stressed out. Even I'm stressed out without even just playing. By watching them stressed out, I'm stressed. Not gonna lie. So let's hop on to a quick break. Welcome back, soldiers. So let's head on straight to Sanhok, where the matches are fast, the bushes are alive, and trust. Yeah, that's a luxury. You drop boot camp, you fight instantly. You drop somewhere safe, congrats. You just got third partied by a snake with a DBS for sure. This jungle isn't about surviving, honey. It's about surviving stylishly. Let the madness begin. Let us cheer for your best team. So do drop your early predictions onto the team and let's see who's gonna get at it, guys. Alright, so heading straight into the pick first, Sanhok got the pain pathway heading all the way from Mong Nai to Sami. Oh my goodness. A lot of teams. A lot of teams are having a go at it. The northern part of the Sandhawks map. I feel like there's gonna be clashes in Cow, Paradise, Boot Camp, Tainan. What the or what on earth is happening, guys? Alright, so let us take a closer view. We can see 4ME heading towards Paradise. I feel like they're the only team here, so there won't be any clashes at the moment. Not quite sure. Alright, we also got Team Lons in Paradise. So they do have clashes here. And down goes Itachi just like that. Team L40 here. Team L40 how? Those of you guys, we are already down to just 30 teams and 44 alive. Keep the hype up, keep cheering your teams. Know that you would be there for them, even though you cannot be with them in game virtually. You can see Team 69 having a go at it here. Virgil being the only man. Will he be able to connect the nade? Here comes the rush from L40. 69 feels like, ooh, smoothly down to the DBS shot over here, guys. Last map, all the teams are thriving to somehow get a go at here. As you can see, FBI is already being revived by Mikau and Gauri is already having is actually kind of watch keeping here. Carnage almost did not have time to heal up. You can see all four of L4D's team members here. Virgil will be able to create some magic is the question. Let's see how it's gonna be played out, guys. But meanwhile, he's ooh, what a perfect shot with his DBS. DBS is very poisonous. His shots are super poisonous, as you can see. Meanwhile, you can see Lonzy Esports having a go here against the 4MEs. Feel like L4Ds quite know how poisonous his DBS shot could be, hence they don't really have the strength to go up to him and face him in person. So they do have four of them all alive. And down goes Virgil. Macau somehow strategically manages to climb behind him. Alright, so let's see the go at with 4ME versus Lons, and down goes Team Lons. Amazingly executed, and team 4ME goes down, and here we go, a fight amongst UNX versus RZ. Down goes Kiki. It's just Rio here, one last man standing. Will he be able to? And down goes Bobby as well. Rio's, however, with his last man standing for RZ as well. It's gonna be a 1v1 situation, guys. What is it gonna be like? Rio's having just a little bit of an inch of a health. Poisonous shots from Rio's with his DBS. Ooh, oh my god, did you all just witness this? What a beautiful 1v4 with just a DBS. With just a DBS, guys. Well done, Rios. Well done, Team UNX, successfully securing 4 elimination points. So we are down to just 10 teams and 34 remaining. Rio, such a I have no words, bro. I'm just speechless. So along with that comes One Blood, Team One Blood against Team UNX. Who is it gonna be, guys? It's a quick rush. It's a quick rush just right after one team has been successfully eliminated comes the other. Just like I told you before, you never know when you're gonna get third party. You're never gonna know you're gonna get eliminated by a snake or a nade. Sanhok is very unpredictable. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation, guys. UNX having just 3 men alive and One Blood having 3 men alive as well. Is like Rio's having a time of his own here. It's gonna be sort of like a sneak attack on the One Blood. Alright, so let's take a more clearer view here. As you can see, they're not quite aware of Rio's location. So Athena, Manu, Bradley, I feel like they're sort of scavenge hunting for where their opponents could be. As you can see, Purem and Paraboy, the outskirts of the main building, are finally going into the main building to support their teammate Rios, of course. That was pretty close. And down goes Athena by Rios once again. Rios going in straight in for the rush. Why is Manu not able to heal up though? Bradley sort of scavenging there for a team to rush in. Purem with and rushing straight into Bradley. Will he be able to get a knock though? Manu still not healed up. UNX seems like they're very hungry. They're very bloodthirsty right now. They're literally hunting down one BZ as we speak. Here, guys, and down goes One Blood Manu. One goes Paraboy as well. One and down goes One Blood Manu. Bradley here. Bradley securing elimination points here. Got your aim here, and down goes One Blood, guys. So ooh, a little bit of toxicity once again here. First it was the fist, now it's the daggers. Alright, so we've got Team UNX's last man standing pure aim, so that leads to a total secure of 7 elimination points for Team UNX, and just like that, we are down to 9 teams and just 28 alive, guys. What on earth is happening? We got Team L40s here, feels like they're gonna go at it with Team Slatan. Zlatan, however, is going to have an upper hand given that they are conquering higher grounds. However, we can see that Gowri too manages to take a very advantageous position. And like they don't really know where exactly Zlatan man. Oh, it's Uwu Manu. I am so bad with pronouncing these names, guys. Is it Uwu? Alright, so nades being thrown at. Feels like they already know the locations of Macau. Macau already rushing to flanking towards the right to get a more safer location along with his fellow teammates. As you can see, Slatan. The Slatan's here. We're still down to 9 teams and with just 28 remaining, guys. So if you see the point table, we can see at the very top we've got UNX with 7 points, L40 with 5 points, and Lons with 2 points, and down goes Man Uwu by Gauri. L40 is rushing straight into the Slatans. And with just like that, we've also got B2Rs here, KC B2Rs. Having a go at it with the McCheesy. Is it gonna be, guys? And down goes Josh just like that with 12k shots. Down goes Viper as well. Obviously, since they do have the upper grounds, they do have more advantage to themselves. So with that, down goes Tiger as well. So this would be a great opportunity if the team can actually rush Team XTC given the situation. There's a revive happening here, so which is two men alive. NCB2R. Team Zlatan has been eliminated, so we are down to just 8 teams and 23 alive. Team XTZ, Tiger goes down. Is like, oh, what is exactly happening here, guys? Not quite sure about the surroundings. However, they should be able to utilize their primary location given that they are in higher grounds. They have clearer views. Only if they could perhaps back for a while and get different angles so they could have more views on their opponents rather than just staying in the same position for a longer period, because obviously they do know where exactly you are, right? So we are still stagnant with 8 teams and just 23 members alive, guys. Alright, not many fights happening at the moment, and within just 2 minutes the zone will be closing out as well. Alright, so we can see Team EQZ here. Team EQZ is all of the team members are still alive, so that's gonna be a very advantageous factor for them. We can see EQZ taking up the spot where a previous XTZ team was at. It's like they're gonna get a closer view on the KSGB towards squad. I feel like they're not quite sure where the KSGB2R squad could be. Also, a kind reminder to stay to keep yourself hydrated, guys. Just letting y'all know. We are still stagnant with 8 teams. I'm not quite sure what exactly PRM is doing, snaking in the main building of bootcamp. Well, we'll never know. Seems like he's got a couple of strategies up in his sleeves that we might not know. That's just his team. We want to see more action, guys. We want to see more fights happening. Where is it? Where's the action? Keep cheering for your teams and let the match begin. Alright, so let's see. Your aim sort of closing into Team Lon's last man standing. Minto, is he aware though? I'm literally having I'm literally having a gasping moment there. So with that, UNX was eliminated by Team Lons. That gives Team Lons a successful elimination point of 3. Seems like Minto is the only available member for Team Lons. So we are down to 7 teams and just 22 remaining, guys. As you can see in the leaderboard, we have L4D with 8 points, Lons with 3 points, and B2R with 2 points, UNX with 7 points, 1B with 2 points, and RZ with 1 point. Well, this map, I'm not gonna lie, but this match seems to be much more calmer and peaceful compared to the previous Sanhok. Now obviously L4Ds are not quite aware that the PX team is here camping the bridge, guarding it. Ooh! And down goes FBI along with Pauri. This is very tricky, guys, especially in situations where you need to cross the bridge. Obviously you need to understand, people are gonna definitely camp the bridge waiting for the victims to cross over. So comment down below on what sort of safer strategies could teams be using to cross to the other side of the map into the zone. We are still down to 17 and just 20 remaining. Oh, okay. Hey, all right. The bike seems to topple over. Well, smart move by Macau and Carnage over here, knowing that their teammates unfortunately had to face quite a bit of unfortunate in the bridge thanks to PX. Feels like there's not gonna be many clashes here because all of the teams are sort of spread it out evenly. Team Lawns and Team L4D, PX might want to consider getting into the zone, especially Lawns given that he is the solo man. Alright, so we can see GG Wins being shot at. That was pretty close, guys, very close. Alright, so there's gonna be a clash amongst XTZ versus GG. Let's get a closer view. Alright, so we've got Team GG and Nets here. Just two men alive at the moment with aim not being able to be revived, and ooh, down goes Karma as well. So we've just got Chuti. Chuti is sort of busy healing up aim. CPX here successfully having 4 elimination points already. We are still stagnant with 17s and 18 remaining. Feels like, the count for members alive is decreasing rather than the team. And with that, down goes Carnage. So will L4D Macau be able to get into safety before he's being shot at as well? As you can see, you need to be very, very up and down. Oh, that was very close, guys. Very close. You need to be very, very of possible threats from up above, and down goes Team L4D. So we are down to just 16 and 16 members alive. Drop your early predictions on who might win, who might be able to secure the chicken dinner for the last match. Feels like Lons is unavailable. Not quite sure why. So moving on to Team PX here. Team PX seems to be having a very outrageous sort of like they're very competitive during the last matches, given that they were not able to perform their best in the initial stages. Still stagnant with 16, with 16 alive. Alright, so I just had a moment to myself. I just needed to hydrate myself. It's like PX might be guarding her team for a while. They might need to consider that their locations are kind of what if teams are able to get back at them? Alright, so let's take a closer view. As you can see, XTZ right in the middle of the zone already. PX might have to get on a clash against GG's. KSGB2R at the right at the tail of PX's, and we also can see EQZ playing it safe, getting into the zone. Alright, so seems like PX might have a go at it with the GG's. However, they're not quite sure where Chuti could be at a very, very it's a very tricky location. If I were to be quite frank, no one would ever believe, there's actually someone in the water. We are still stagnant with 16s, and down goes Lons Minto. He was unavailable after all. So with that, we are down with just 5 teams: EQZ, B2R, PXC, NF, and XTC. Do drop your comments down below and let us know which team you have your high hopes on, who might be able to secure that chicken dinner. Game seems to not be giving any good or any sort of indication that he is quite close by. Down goes error. Feels like Tila is sort of rushing straight onto the beat ward. Not much happening in here right now, guys. Like all of the teams are sort of some at okay positions. However, B2R will might need to reconsider their placement for now because it's very risky. They're not able to get into the zone in time. Very risky. Bito is definitely having a very good advantage here. I don't think none of the B2R members knows where exactly Obito is at, so that gives him more advantage. As you can see, Sizer. The entire PX squad seems to be loving roofs. Alright, so down goes Viper again. Bito. Anza, however, decides to use another strategy. He seems to be flanking towards the GGs. However, he's not really aware that the GGs are right next to him. Ooh, that was pretty close, guys. Neither did I see Obito right at the top of the roof. The zone is closing in and the zone is pretty damaging as well. Panda gives a little bit of health only and down goes Panda just like that. And that gives a total of 7 elimination points for PX. Well done, guys. We are down to just 4 teams and 12 remaining. Will it be PX or will it be EQZ? Will it be NF? Will it be XTC? Drop your predictions right now and let us know whom do you cheer for. You can see Team EQZ already eyeing at XTZ here. Also good team GG and Nefs. Right corner, all of the teams in corners of the zone. And with the blue zone closing in. Let's see how the teams are about to play it around safely while also ensuring that they are able to secure both elimination and placement points simultaneously. I feel like EQZ and PXC might have more chances in surviving furthermore, given that they have all of the members quite alive at the moment. So that it could be very advantageous as well. You can see Team EQZ, Swaggy, Storm, and Octane. Different locations. PX, however, needs to get into the zone. Oh, there comes an in. Will he be able to knock? Oh, that was very close, guys. That was so fast. That was amazing. And down goes Swaggy. Just like that. Simultaneously, Team XTC has been eliminated. So now we are down with Team EQZ, PXC, and NF. Who is it gonna be, guys? GG with just one solo man alive. PX with 2 men alive, and one is 2 knocked out. And EQZ with 3 men alive. Sorry, 4 men alive. Nades are being thrown, mollies are being thrown. However, no smokes to be seen, surprisingly. And with just 2 seconds in, the zone needs to be closed out as well. I'm not quite sure why they were still not able to figure out that the GG's solo man is still next to Team PX. Alright, so who is it gonna be, guys? And down goes Octane by a grenade. And here comes another nade. Will it be able to connect with it? Down goes Swaggy as well. So that leads to just Storm and Tfue here. Will they be able to revive their teammates? Will they be able to knock out any of the teams? And down goes PX Tula. Tfue being able to secure the kill successfully as well. Down goes Caesar. Feels like Chuti is going for a heal battle. Yes, so we are down with just three teams. Will it be EQZ? Will it be NF? And now we are down to, yes, still three teams. EQZ, PX, or will it be the NFs, guys? It's like PX is definitely gonna get a rush by the EQZs, and down goes Judy. So we are down with NF solo man, and sorry, we are down with PX's solo man with EQZ's three man, and down goes Tifu. Down goes Tifu. Nades have been thrown. Will the nades be able to connect to PX Orbito's location though? It does do a little bit of damage though. It does do a little bit of damage, not gonna lie. However, Obito is in big trouble. He needs to get into the zone. He needs to play it safe as well. Ooh, that was pretty close, guys. He's on 1 HP. Let's see what sort of strategies he could come up with, and the zone damage is pretty much harsh as well. And down goes um PX. So this winner winner chicken dinner serves to Team EQZ once again for Sanhok. Well played, well done. Was your prediction right though? What an intense battle, guys. What an intense. It was full on chaos, like amazingly played out, right? So give it up for your winner winner chicken dinner for the last match, EQZ. Well, it's very very stressful map for sure, given that the situation of the zone and the PX having just one solo guy, whereas EQZ was giving their full potential out. Well, as you know, Sanhok never disappoints, that's for sure. So congratulations for all the teams. Well played. Let's move on to your WWCD team stats. Ifu elimination, a total of one elimination, and Swaggy with a total of two eliminations, Stone with a total of four eliminations, and Octane with a total of one elimination. Give it up for EQZ, guys. All right, see, so let us move on to the match summary. You can see we have a total of 40 eliminations, 51 knockouts, 3,541 total healings, 2 grenade eliminations, and 18 assists, and of course, 0 vehicle eliminations. There you go, the match summary. So let's have a comparison between Team AQZ and Team PXC. Of course, the damage will be handed over to PXC with a total of 1,844, and in terms of knocks, we have the upper hand for PXC with a total of 12, EQZ with 7. Total eliminations, once again, upper hand for PXC with a total of 9 and 8 for EQZ. In terms of total points, AQZ has the upper hand with a total of 18 points, and PXC with 15 points, with a gap of about 3 points. So, all right, MVP of the map belongs to Obito with a total of 5 eliminations. Damage, of course, 982 assists and 8 knockouts, with just 164 healing. Well done for the MVP of the last map. DX Obito. Okay, guys, so let's move on to see the top players of the map. First up, we've got PX Obito with a total of 5 eliminations. Following it up with Gauri with a total of 5 eliminations once again. Rios with a total of 5 eliminations once again. Stone with a total of 4 eliminations. And Caesar with 3 eliminations. We can see a lot of 5 eliminations in amongst the top players. So well done for the top 5 players of the map. Moving on to the match rankings. First up, we got EQZ with a total of 18 points, Following it up with Contora Club with a total of 15 points, JDL4D with 9 points, UNX with 8 points, GZ No Fear with 6 points, KSGB2R with Lons Esports 5 points, XTZ with 4 points, One Blood with 2 points, RZ Ghost with 1 point, and 0 points for NA Cloud 69, 4ME Slatan, 1 Hit RLX, LF Siege, and Tamil Warriors. So well played, GG everyone for playing all 6 matches today. Now let us take a closer look at the match schedule. First up, we got EQZ with 16 points for Sanhok. Miramar, we've got XTZ with 16 points again. Erangel, won over by UNX with 21 points. Miramar with a total of 32 points by RLX. And Erangel with a total of 14 points by Cloud 69. And the last match being served to EQZ once again with a total of 18 points. So these are the match schedule for Group A, and you have your winner chicken dinners per each match. Now let us take a closer view on the overall standings. Alright, so before that, let's give it up for Team UNX's MVP Rios with a total of 14 eliminations, average damage being 2.33, average eliminations being 2.33, average damage being 540, average assists being 0.83, average knockouts of 1.83, and average heals of 174.67. Let's give it up for UNX Rios from Team UNX, guys. So here you have it, your overall top players. Let's give it up first up for UNX Rios with 14 eliminations, Mintox with 13 eliminations, Tabs with a total of 15 eliminations, and Gauri with a total of 13 eliminations, and RLX Omega with a total of 11 eliminations. So there you have it, guys, your overall top players for today's maps. And here you go, the overall standings. So let's give it up for EQZ with a total of 63 points, RLX with 57 points, UNX with 55 points, L4D with 47 points, PXC with 44 points, P69 with 40 points, XTC with 34 points, NFB2R Loans with 27 points, One Blood with 15 points, RZ with 12 points, Slatan with 10 points, OME with 6 points, Sage and TW with 0 points. So there you have it, guys. Congratulations for the winners and well played by everyone. I know it was very breathtaking. It was very stressful. At one point, there were really amazing squad vibes and amazing gameplays by even solo people, duo people. We got to see a lot of amazing, intense, pressurizing moments within all of these 6 matches. Kudos to all the teams. So there you have it, guys. Once again, congratulations and kudos to all the teams that were able to pass through. We also witnessed how the teams that were at the very bottom rose in a couple of just like 3 matches or so. They rose incredibly with amazing gameplays. For example, we could highlight PX, L4D, and XTZ. Amazingly well played, guys. So that's it for now. Of course, we will be meeting you once again for Group B's semifinals. So once again, I would like to thank for our sponsors for giving us this opportunity for our potential very high skilled players out here who are really amazing when it comes to esports. Let's give it up for One Hit Jiva, One Hit Tiger, One Hit Sanjay, Dream Witcher, Monster IGL, and Tua. With that, we can wind up for Group A semifinals for today. Have a blessed night and good night, guys.